The following program is for adult audiences only.
Sometimes we act like a fool, not aware we're troublemakers. Sometimes we try to be cool, not being givers, only takers. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes, you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Sometimes we yell when we're sad, and sometimes we laugh when we're afraid. Sometimes we smile when we're mad, and some lines we wished we'd never said. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes, you'll be just You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes, you'll be just fine.
When we were younger, we used to sit on the grass among the flowers. We just let the days pass by. People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what we were told, 'cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It was impossible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. When we were 17. When we got older, we tried to stay in touch, but we had to move on life ran away from us. If I could go back, be 17 again, yeah, I would, just to see all my friends running around the city, acting crazy like we used to do. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. When we were 17. When we were 17. When we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and it's, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through.
You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and MIA Kenny the Vape and Heed. It is what it is. We all get tied up in stuff that's going on around us and sometimes lose track of what's going on. So anyway, I want to say hello and welcome to all of you out there. Dusty Country Road, Craig D., William Dobson, Sean Lynch, Labworks, Paul, hello and welcome. If you want to come on the show, I guess you can come on now. Paul, Pam Spraggins, and the 60 Watt guy. Fantastic. I've got such a wonderful show planned for you guys today. I've got not vape mail. It's for the studio, and it's something we talked about before. Told you guys how I wanted a flat white. Well, I ordered the machine, and they finally came, so we're going to take a look at that today, do an unboxing on that. We also have our classic retro vape that we're going to do today. I found an old Wotofo RTA, not tank, RDA dripper, but I have no clue what the heck it is. So there it is sitting there on the platform in front of you. Comes in a little metallic tin. And on top of that, we have ourselves a beautiful Asmodus device. This one is, look at my notes here, the Ultroner Squonk mod. So we're going to do that on the retro vape today. I've also got a not so random recipe, because when I placed the orders last week to mix up Paul's recipes, I also placed an order, and this is something I recommend for anybody that's brand new into DIY mixing, to find a good recipe. And like when you go to Bull City Flavors to order, they actually have a community recipe section where you can take a look at it, and you can look at the recipe that's there and buy all the flavors that are needed just for that one recipe. So I did that, and it was a vanilla Oreo cookie. So we're going to have that as our recipe that we're going to mix up today, and we'll probably do another random recipe that's totally random. Curious to see with these extra 40 flavors, you know, how many other recipes we're going to be able to find to be able to mix from. And we're still going to do our adult beverage. And we're going to do the news and science and advocacy. We got all kinds of stuff planned. I hope you guys all had a better week than I did. So, with that, I think we need to take a look at Facebook and see what the hand checks are. See what everybody posted. This ought to be really interesting. I'll tell you, I already checked because I had to download the pictures. And William Dobson got a nice little surprise for us. So let's jump over to that. Wrong one. I'm a little discombobulated because last week I fixed the whole issue. You can tell the printer's actually working now. And being that the printer's working, well, I decided to go crazy and I updated the decks, and it's something that I'm actually going to be releasing. I'm going to be actually activating on YouTube the patronage there, the subscription plan deal that they have going on. We only have one patron right now through Patreon, but one of the benefits that you're going to have if you go to become a member of the channel is to, sorry, wrong one. Oh, I am so discombobulated when things just aren't the same as my normal plan is. My apologies. All right. Let me pull it up. I'll show you what I did. There you go. This is what Kenny has that he can normally use to be able to, you know, activate sounds and stuff like that. Well, I went and created one that I'm going to be releasing for anybody that wants to become a patron of the channel. And you can activate sound effects like
anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, or just simple sound effects. Or if you happen to have some fake news, well, you can type in fake news and say,
News just in. According to Grand Puba, there is no fake news today. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
And just like that, you know, you guys are going to be able to put up their sound effects and play these things. And if you've got some fake news that you want to talk about, well, you can announce to the whole show that you've got some fake news and tell us what it is. Awesome. This is what happens when you leave me unattended for too long, and I decided to actually use some creative computing skills to develop things. I told you guys last week that my Dovepot Odin died, and this is exactly what happened to it. This is the contacts for the batteries, and it just became brittle and fell apart. Kind of like the air conditioning cover at camp. And I knew that it needed replaced at the beginning of the season. I was up there, you know, sealing up the joints and the cracks and stuff. So, and if you noticed last week, the thumbnail was a picture of a campfire because I was so looking forward to Labor Day weekend. We go camping. And, well, changing that cover should be very simple. It's only 4 bolts that hold it on. But when one of them gets stripped out and won't come out, turns into a half-day project. And then you have to go to the hardware store and get new screws. It's just the way everything happened to go for me this past week. And then the hot water heater died. And then the fridge died. So, unfortunately, these things happen. And how you take a look at things and what your perspective is on things makes all the difference in the world. So, take a look at our hand checks. There's the one. And there's the other one. Scott Merriman, I believe, was the one that posted this beautiful hand check. And then, just to be a wise guy, threw this one on there. I was thinking the exact same thing. Who puts a piece of gum on a plate at a restaurant? Oh, man, the fun that we have. All right, so let me show you. There we go. Camp. This is what I was looking forward to. Nice, chilling, relaxing time. Obviously, I had to take a different mod up. And I was right. My wife did not really care for this G-Priv. She said it's too heavy, even for a nighttime, bedtime vape. So, look past that. Hot water heater wouldn't fire up, so I'm out there diagnosing and trying to figure out what's going on. Is it the thermocouple? Which is what it turned out to be. So I ordered one. We're going up next weekend to fix it. Whopping $10. I was able to jury rig it to get it to work. And I posted this lovely piece, because these are flavors, and adults always love flavors. And my daughter decided to do a little, I'm going to get back at dad thing, because, well, this is what teen camp life is like. Despite the fact you're in the middle of the woods having a great old time, locked up in a little 28-foot camper, spend the entire time on her phone chatting with her friends. So this was her comeback. Dad camp life. Spend an hour watching a video instead of getting a shower. See, they wanted to go out to dinner, and I got done fixing the air conditioner cover, replacing that. And I'm like researching, trying to figure out, okay, now what do I do about this fridge that's not working now? So I watched somebody change the cooling fin because it's the boiler in the back of the fridge that went bad. So I'm like, all right, what's going to be involved in this? Is it even worth ordering that? Or should I just get a new fridge? Or should we just take the old fridge out and put it like an apartment size fridge in there since the thing's on a permanent campsite? So I'm watching the video, learning how to do this. And she decides to get comeback for me, spending the hour on YouTube watching some guy replace the boiler on the back of his fridge. Camp life. Gotta love it. I got so many buttons now, I don't even know what's going on with me. So anyway, I've got a beautiful show scheduled for you guys. Trying to multitask here. Paul sent me a message on Facebook, and it popped up and then it disappeared. But we'll get to that. So, I think I'm going to roll a bumper and get back to Paul and get that set up and get that rolling. And then we'll jump into our news and advocacy segment.
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? But so what?
But so what?
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? Everybody knows Joe Friday. My daughters tell me that nobody knows him and nobody knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Because what he would say is just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts, ma'am. Very droll, dry. Because people want to give their editorial comments. Well, I think this, I think this. No, no, no. Let's just start with the facts. Just the facts, ma'am. That's what we do. Joe Friday. Get to know him.
You're pretty high and far out, aren't you? What kind of kick are you on, sir?
All right, folks, I think we have everything situated here. Let's see if we can get Paul to join us on the show. There you go. How's that? Say hello.
G'day, dickheads. Sorry, I have to.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Classic Bogan fashion.
It's all good. Oh, well, Sam's a very good friend of mine. We were just talking. He just told me about something that he's up to in the near future, and I respect him for doing it, actually. I think it's quite
Well, tell
fun.
us about it. Or
Sort of,
can't
kind
you?
of. No, sort of, kind of. You'll find out shortly.
Awesome.
I should send him an invitation. He's awake as well. Then it'll just be an Australian takeover of the show. But no, we won't do that.
That's all right.
No,
I have no
good
problem
to
with
see
you
you, man.
Aussies down there.
Yeah, I know. Look, we've got a few problems here in Australia, but
That you do.
We're trying to work through it, and some of the old crew, like myself, we're not happy, and we say fuck a lot, and we call people cunts, and that's pretty much our whole government. And like, well, a lot of the people in this show actually know me from other shows that I'm on and part of the Sample Box network. But,
yeah, of course.
But this day and age, I've actually had to go back and do a real job now, and that scared the crap out of me. You know, you're in your 50s and you have to change course in life. But it's back doing something that I love doing. So that's always a good thing.
Yeah, I know you were talking about on the Sample Box show. It was a while back. You were talking about how you ended up homeless because of all this stuff that's going on down there. This economic crisis isn't limited to, you know, individual countries around the world. We are all suffering from it to one degree or another. And in some places, it's astronomical. I just got the electric bill. It was $400 last month because our electric rate went from 6 cents a kilowatt hour to 9.6 cents per kilowatt hour.
Is that for a month?
1 month electric bill is $400.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I've been crying the blues lately because it's like $200. You know, we're on the average payment plan over the course of the whole year and stuff. And our last bill, we were like, listen, all right, when we got the vehicle, we got ourselves a loan to pay off all of our bills, get current with everything, you know, and like actually get a couple things as we needed. We went and paid everything off. I got the bill just for last month was $400, over $400 for the electric bill.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, we never even got to notice that the rate of kilowatt hour is changing. It used to be, like I said, 5.8, 5.9, almost 6 cents per kilowatt hour. Now we're at almost 10 cents a kilowatt hour.
You don't even know. You don't even want to know what it is here.
It's astronomical.
No, that's horrifying. I could find an electric bill, I think, but you know, I live by myself, and the only thing I really use is my computer, and I use the TV as my monitor where I'm staying at the moment. But wow, that's more than a 30% increase.
It's almost double of what I have been assuming that it's been.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. You know, that's more than a 30% increase.
Yeah. And it used to be $80 to $100 a month. And I was crying the blues because it went to $200. Now this last month, it was actually $400. It's like, how can they justify doubling the cost and expecting everybody to be fine with it?
Okay. From a layman, you live in a country where some states you've still got nuclear. Here in Australia, it's all coal driven or hydro. We don't have nuclear, so it doesn't make sense.
They've been slowly taking the nuclear offline and not letting them build new ones. Yeah. As they age, you know, it's a justification by the safety inspectors whether the plant can continue operating or not. And all the coal-powered ones had to comply with new EPA standards. And matter of fact, they just blew up the coal tower, the chimney, the old one. And, well, that implosion didn't go quite as planned and took out a house, and it was a big to-do around here. But there was a brand new chimney that they built to meet EPA standards for when they were burning coal.
Wow. How do they even justify that? That's what I'm trying to get my head around.
How do they expect people to be able to continue living in the normal lifestyle that they're accustomed to. And then to top it all off, because the COVID pandemic situation's completely over now all of a sudden student loans go back into effect.
No. Here's the really interesting part. I've got a lot of friends in the UK right now, and they're saying that Tesco, right, one of their supermarket chains, is actually installing like the traffic meters again for some other type of pandemic or something that they're going to release around Christmas. And I'm starting to wonder what the fuck is actually going to happen now around the world. Because what, are we up for another lockdown? Get fucked. Because here in Australia, we were locked down hard. Like the situation that I was in, I was lucky because of qualifications and things like that. I was still allowed to move around, but I actually had to put down specific names of people that I had to, or I wanted to go and visit. But now, no way. You want to lock me down this time? Get fucked. It ain't going to happen.
Not after everything we've learned about what happened and how it had no actual beneficial effect on society. All it did was hurt society. I've got 3 small businesses that I run. You know, I do DJ stuff, I do computer repair, and some other things that I do. And all 3 of them have suffered since then. None of them have come back. There are no more car shows. A couple weeks ago, we did on the thing. I was showing car show pictures from when I was DJing it, and it's just literally a mile down the road. They don't have them anymore.
Wow.
Dairy Queens used to have car shows, you know, at least once a month.
Oh, yeah. I remember them because when I was living in the US, a lot of people might not know this, but I lived in the US for almost 7 years. And I was based in Florida, then in PA, Arizona, and then across into Cali. Cali, I didn't like so much. Midwest, yeah, I could deal with it, but Florida, yeah, that's my jam. I can hang out in Florida any day of the week. Not a problem. What style did you play though, DJing?
Everything. For car shows, it's mainly oldies, you know, 50s and 60s music.
Yeah.
Because that's the crowd that had the vehicles there. You know, that was their car. They bought it in high school and they kept it, maintained it, and then they restored it as they got older. But for weddings and stuff, you could play anything. Hip hop, rap, country, it all depends on the bride and groom and, you know, what they're accustomed to. And then I DJ'd on the weekends at the Fireman's Club.
Okay.
And we played all the top 100 stuff all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't that. I started back in, 88. I'm an old school rave DJ, like acid house, rave, like 4 to the floor, pure Detroit techno, that kind of stuff.
I personally love the techno vibe, but most of the people, you know, when I was that I was around, or the scene or the crowd that I was with, they're strictly like country on the one end, or they want hip hop and, you know, top 100 stuff.
Country never got into. Never.
Oh, it's big here in Pennsylvania. Especially in the rural areas.
Well, where I used to live in PA, like North King of Prussia, I used to live in Pottstown.
Okay.
Just down the road from the Gutebrod factory, because I was involved in fishing, and I still am. And now, after all these years, I've actually come out of retirement and been asked to come back building fishing rods again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fly fishing.
Back to my root. No, not fly fishing, game fishing.
Oh, okay.
Deep water jigging, shark rods, tuna rods, short strokers, well, Australia really created the short stroker market, but just big heavy fish on little tiny rods, dinky rods that you guys would laugh at once upon a time, but we started breaking records back in the day. So yeah, it's fun as hell.
Those little rods are used around here for trout fishing in the rivers and creeks and streams.
I know these are like 5'6" tall, and you're running 130, 150 pound braid through them these days. We're ding donging whatever you can put on the end of a line.
That's awesome.
That's how I love it. No, that's how I love it. just do stupid shit. Well, welcome to Australia, because you come here, everyone thinks that everything is going to fucking kill you. It won't. The people are really nice here, but the government sucks. Donkey dicks, like just for breakfast. So let's get that out of the way first. Then our food's really good. The seafood here is absolutely mind-boggling, to put it mildly, because
well, when you live off of a coastal town, you know, it's good to have fresh seafood available to you.
We're an island in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, but the middle of your country is nothing but a desert.
Yeah, but there's still good food there. That's the really interesting part, and no one understands that, because you go out into the desert, there's goats, there's pigs, there's camel, there's different things that you don't normally find in coastal towns. But now we're starting to see, like further north where I live in Sydney, the pigs are now starting to come back into the outer edges of the cities. It's strange. There's a lot of bow hunters here actually now.
Yeah, there's a lot of hunters around here. Fall is right around the corner, and it's hunting season. So, I mean, my brother's looking to go out and catch some deer, bring some venison home. And then you've got people that literally that's their side job. You know, they have a full-time job working at the mill or something. And then on the weekends, they end up turning themselves into butchers to be able to harvest these deer and process them into sausage and cold cuts and steaks.
Oh no, venison jerky and venison, and the other thing that I love in PA, right, that I can't get anywhere else in the world, and I've eaten it many times when I lived in PA, and it was venison prosciutto.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
That's something I'm going to have to ask my brother-in-law about. You know, he's really big into that. Has been his entire life.
Well,
and I've never seen venison prosciutto.
I have, yeah, hindquarters of venison turned in prosciutto. Oh my God. Oh.
So when you moving back to the States? I know you've been talking around about it. I've heard you on the other shows talking about it.
That's still on the cards, but I think my friends now that have got me back into like rod building want me to help them out a little bit. But for me, coming out of retirement, it's, to be blatantly honest, it's been 20 years since I spun a rod up. Bear meat, like salami. Ooh. Now I want bear meat.
There's all kinds of, you know, exotic meats here. You don't even think about it. But when you talk to the hunters, bear and rabbit and squirrel and possum, especially in the Appalachian Mountains.
But rabbit to us, that's not a game meat. That's a staple. Quail, spatchcock, duck. There's a few other birds here that we've got, but they're not commonly sold through a butcher. But quail, duck, and spatchcock being like a smaller version of a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
They're absolutely amazing. But I used to stuff quail, like barbecue quail, stuff with pine nuts and prosciutto, and barbecue them, slow barbecue them.
Oh, that does sound good.
And then serve them on like a baked polenta base with a white wine jus, like white wine garlic jus. Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Nothing like elk or buffalo. We have that here in the States.
I've eaten elk. I've eaten buffalo. Venison, I absolutely adore. Like venison backstrap, like slow cooks. Yeah. Oh.
It would never get popular around here, but because people can't stand the game taste of meat. They're so accustomed to our modern farmed animals, our chickens and our cows that we eat from the grocery store that have literally no flavor. So when you actually go to eat venison or rabbit or any game meat, you definitely taste the gamey aspects of it.
No, you don't. You don't go and just whack a rabbit. You go and catch it, you trap it, you feed it out on grain and grass, and then you whack it. You kill it the same as a chicken. You corn feed up a rabbit and grass feed and corn feed a rabbit.
Well, then all the game taste goes away because it's the same feed that our cows and chickens eat.
Correct, but I'm reading these comments now, and I'm like, I'm falling in love. Yeah, it's quality venison. Yeah, snake is. I've eaten rattlesnake when I was in Arizona. We used to go and catch rattlesnake, barbecued rattlesnake. Oh hell yeah!
Oh really? I've never had snake.
Oh,
can't stand the snake.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
I'm not above trying anything. I'll try anything once, twice if I like it.
I actually got caught coming back through Australian customs with like 2 dried rattlesnake tails. I had one on a keychain. But rattlesnake is so good barbecued. It's not funny. It is so good.
Nice.
Slow cook barbecued snake. Oh yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. I don't have a problem.
All right, so a question I've always wanted to know: how'd you get into the whole vaping sphere and becoming a flavor chemist? How from your experience here in the States, ending up in Australia and ended up becoming a flavor developer? How'd that happen?
Strange story. 2013, I was diagnosed with emphysema, stage 2, early stage 3, and 2014, 2013, I messed around with a couple of like Evo type kits that cost me an absolute fortune. 2014 rolls around. I was still smoking at the start of 2014, and by I think it was July of 2014, within a week of putting together my own liquid, which was white chocolate cinnamon cream. I wanted the taste of what was on a Cinnabon, like the icing type situation. And here in Australia, we couldn't find any liquid that was like that. So I thought, how hard is this? Can't be too hard. So I put my chemistry brain to it, and bada bing, I found what I wanted, and it was 6 months later that the diacetyl warning came out, and I thought, yeah, okay, so be it, but I'm going to risk what I know because I come from a veterinary background and chemistry background. I thought, no, I'm going to risk it. So I kept vaping that, and late 2014, early 2015, I decided to mess around with citrus, which is still a bitch to pretty much anyone that works in and around like the vape space. And I cracked a recipe, and it became very popular because I used to drink a variant of it when I was in Cali, which was called Baja Blast, which was Mountain Dew and
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew and Blue Powerade or Gatorade.
Mm-hmm.
And then I decided, well, okay, if I'm really good at this, let's go somewhere with it. And that became a commercial recipe back then. The very, very start of 2015. The same time my first daughter was born, and I wanted to be around, and I've pretty much vaped ever since. And I was development manager for Mullenberry for a couple of years, developing flavors with Marcelina and a number of other companies around that time, trying to lean them towards doing TPD compliance. And going further forward, worked on the PMTA structure after 8816 and trying to help people move through the absolute nightmare that FDA handed down. And now we're starting to see the proof in the pudding of the people that have been in the background for all these years, trying to help ever so hard to overturn what the FDA has been doing. And like, hats off if Lindsay Stroud actually sees this or hears what I'm about to say. She is an absolute goddess when it comes to figures, like numbers and figures across the board. She understands what's going on. She's asked me many times. I've been involved with private group on Facebook and many other advocacy groups across the world. But first and foremost, I'm a chemist. I understand. I understand what's going on behind the background, and I currently I'm an advisor to a company, but I'm also a developer for a specific company. And I can comfortably say that I have 252 flavors that all have documentation and paperwork with 5 years of study backwards and forwards between this one company. And there's not a single dodgy chemical in any of the flavors that I've worked on.
Just looking at the science that I follow continuously, especially when I was doing the news on a weekly basis, I see the science out there, and even the science that's 5 or 6 years old shows how much of a health benefit it is to people like you and me that smoked for decades and started to realize the health consequences of our choices are starting to catch up with us. And then when we switch to these things, all of a sudden it's like, well, that went away, this went away, that got better, this is getting better.
How long did you smoke for, though?
Well, I moved out here out of high school and was working a midnight shift at Kogo's and started smoking. So I was 18 when that happened. And now this is 4 years ago that I switched to vaping, coming on 4 years, end of this month. So
And
3
how
decades.
old are you now?
50. I was born in 71. 55.
Right. Okay.
30 years.
How old were you when you started smoking?
18.
Right. Was it because of peer pressure? Was it because of
Nope. I was working a midnight shift. I drank all the coffee there I could drink, that I could stomach, and I was still tired and falling asleep, standing there behind the cash register working a midnight shift. And I was staring at all these cigarettes above me, and I'm like, well, it's something to do to keep me occupied. My hands are busy. I'm not going to fall asleep. I lit one up, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, man, this works better than coffee. And I was a smoker ever since.
So it wasn't like me as a trauma.
It wasn't any kind of social influence whatsoever. It was strictly a moment in a situation that I found myself in.
Okay. I started smoking. Look, my aunt was a smoker, mum's sister. She introduced me to smoking when I was a kid. This was after my father passed away at 8 years old. And I started openly smoking, and this is something that a lot of people don't know about me. I thought it was originally when I was about 12, same as Kevin Crowley, and it wasn't. It was actually a lot earlier. And I'm back seeing a psychologist as well. And apparently my first really introduction to smoking was around 10 years of age. So, yeah, I smoked until I was, in my 40s. What the hell? Now I got moths in here at, it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
No worries, mate.
Now the son of a bitch is up there. All right, yeah, you can sit up there, you dickhead. But it was partly the trauma of my father passing away when I was an 8-year-old back in '78, and then pretty dysfunctional family because dad was gone, mum never remarried, mum never, had another partner. I was brought up by 3 women. I watched 2 of them pass away and never really had a father figure in my life. But on top of that, I went through some hardcore trauma. Some of my friends know what happened to me, but I don't talk about that because I'm still trying to deal with it. It's hard.
Those kind of emotional scars are with you for the rest of your life, even if you do deal with them and find a way to get them out so it's no longer a burden on you on a daily basis. It never goes away. You can never erase what happened to you.
No. Look, I'll put it mildly. I was molested by neighbors, and I've never recovered from that. ever. You think you do, you don't. And I went through hell. I went through hell and beyond growing up. And I just went off and did my own thing.
You're not alone. There are plenty
Simple.
of other people out in the world that have gone through similar situations and have been emotionally scarred the rest of their life. And a lot of them bury it and they don't deal with it. And then when they get to the point where they're in the middle age of their life, all of a sudden now it'll manifest itself in so many different ways. And then they turn to, drugs and alcohol. And usually the treatment the coping mechanism is what causes people to face their emotional trauma.
I did for a lot of years. And then, in later life, like working in the racing industry, I went through hell there as well. Watching friends pass away right in front of you, like watching colleagues, horse goes down, they go down, done. I lost just before I left the industry, in a 14-month, 15-month period, I watched 8 friends pass away. You can't walk away from the traumas.
No.
But to be a good horse trainer or a good breaker, you have to be damaged. And if anyone hasn't, or anyone doesn't know about this guy, he's a horse breaker, but he does it naturally. He doesn't do it with whips and chains like it used to be back in the day. His name's called Buck Brannaman, and he taught me so much. He was like me. He was, distraught, broken. We're pretty much the same, but I'm coming out the other side of a number of things right now, and the people that know me to the core know that I'm a real person, but the people that see the exterior of me think that, yeah, I'm a really tough guy. I'm not. Far from.
Yeah. We're all like that. We all have this stereotypical image that we were raised to believe we had to portray as a male of society, and that's not the way it goes.
I'm far from.
My dad passed away that year that I started smoking, but for me, it had nothing to do with what I did.
Right.
Ironically enough, he died from cancer, and it was lung cancer that had metastasized and was originally found in his knee because he was complaining of knee pain, but it had started on his rib. And the doctor tried to say, it's from him when he was smoking as a teenager in the military. But my entire adult life, he never smoked at all. More likely, it was due to the chemicals that they used at Ford in the casting of the engine blocks. The oils and the release agents inside the casting of those engine parts. I know myself, when I was working in the chrome plating shop, we were trichloroethylene to degrease all the components before we chrome plated them. And now, how many class action lawsuits are there for trichloroethylene causing all these genetic deficiencies and cancers? And
well, same as my father. He was an engineer, and do you call them Boilermakers in the US?
My dad was a millwright.
Right. Boilermaker, like, he worked in and around steel, and here in Australia, one of the last countries that actually black banned it, his title was engineer, but he was also a boilermaker. But he worked in and around blue tip welding rods, which were asbestos tip welding rods, because they were doing like heat seals on train carriages and things like that. And he had a tumor in his foot from memory. I was about 4 at the time, 4 or 5. And that's around the same time that he taught me to fish. And his tumor, they got rid of it, but he went on to work with blue tip welding rods, and he was diagnosed with asbestosis, tumor on the base of the sternum. And I watched a strapping lad go from what he was to nothing, right, in the space of 12 months. And when he had his chest opened up, and they pretty much said that there was not much they could do for him. He went through chemo and everything like that back then, but we're talking the 70s, when chemo was still, touch and go.
When they didn't kill you instantaneously.
Yeah, pretty much like that. But yeah, dad was a big boy, all right. And I watched mum and the nurses nurse him at home for 2 years until he passed. But one of my traumas is that I was never allowed to say goodbye. I was not allowed to go to his funeral, because apparently, I was too young in the church's eyes. I said, fuck you. And whenever I get a chance, I go and look at his plaque and I talk to him. But I'm never going to forget what he taught me as a 4-year-old, to teach me how to fish with a hand line, like a piece of cork, okay, like with line wound around it, a piece of bacon fat, and how to catch fish in a river. And to go from that to going on to a career in horse racing, learning how to build fishing rods for myself, then going on to a professional rod building career and designing rods, that tells me he taught me something, and how to use these two things to create whatever the fuck I need to create.
Yeah.
If I lose control of these, I'm not going to function too well.
My dad passed within the course of a year. It took him 6 months from the time he went to the doctor complaining about his knee pain before they realized, oh, shit, you have cancer, and it's not in your knee. It is in your knee, but that's not where it started. It started in your ribs. They admitted him to the hospital. They said, we got to do chemo and radiation. They marked him up. They had his first chemo. They had his first radiation treatment. He was getting ready to go the next day for another round. Went and got a shower and slipped and fell in the shower and died of a pulmonary embolism, because the cancer that was around his rib had obviously affected his lungs. And when he fell, that slight trauma was enough to release a piece of fat into his blood circulatory system. Died instantly.
Dude,
it's what drove me to become a paramedic, to try and help people.
You. And two of my cousins were frogs here in Australia. That's what we call paramedics. We call them frogs because you can get into any situation.
Oh yeah.
And you gotta help them. My one of my uncles on mum's side. It was on dad's side, but he was dad's sister's husband. He was a Crown Sergeant in the police force here, and his two sons became paramedics or frogs. And yeah, and I've always been taught how to look after people working in racing. You have to. You know, I was taught first aid as a kid. For fuck's sake.
It is. And that's why I ended up north of Pittsburgh and, loved doing medicine, because I actually got to make a difference. The average time to hospital from when we were picking people up out in these rural areas were 45 minutes to an hour. I did the same thing that the emergency department was going to do the first 45 minutes that you were there. And I got to do it. There were plenty of people that we saved, and there were plenty of people that couldn't be saved.
So what, you're level 3, level 4 trauma?
Pittsburgh's level 1 trauma center, but the closest one that we would go to was the level 2 trauma center, and that was 45 minutes away.
But what was your classification, or what is your classification as a frog?
They only have paramedics here. That was the top of the chain, top of the food chain for the medicine pre-hospital wise.
Right.
There was EMT intermediates that were kind of like paramedics and could do some things.
Yeah.
And then EMTs are your basic first aid, trained ambulance workers.
Yeah. Right. Cool. I had no idea that you were a full-on frog. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, because I was so close with the doctors working for the paramedic unit, response unit from the hospital, that, we got to know each other, and he knew my actual capabilities. And there were times where I got called out to a scene, and I looked at the person that was there, and I'm like, if I don't intervene immediately, there's no way this person's going to make it to the hospital. They legit had a clot inside their airway.
Yeah.
So I had to take a suction catheter and actually put it down in there to pull the clot out. And then obviously once I did that, then their oxygen saturation went from in the 60s to 99%, 98%. Yeah. I call the doc. I'm like, hey man, I did this, and can I release a BLS? He was like, no, you're going to Containing Hospital. So you're going to need to explain to the doctor what you did, so that he knows that you were capable of doing what you did, because nobody's going to believe the EMTs when you get there and you tell them what happened and what was wrong with them.
Fist pump to you, dude. Thank you. You're like some of the guys that used to deal with the jockeys on course. Here in Australia, you've got different levels, and this is a really interesting part. Which two sports in the world have ambulances follow around the track?
Well, racing, car racing, and horse racing.
Yeah, and that's it. Which other? Well, cycling as well, but not the same level.
No, because the cyclists just follow them on their
correct
course.
But that's really strange, isn't it?
I used to love when I worked up in Saxonburg, because they have sprint cars that would race. There's a local track up there, and they would have sprint races, and we would be stationed there on a Friday night during the races, because when those sprint cars, they're doing 70 miles an hour on this little 1 mile track, when they flip, and they all run on alcohol.
Yeah, I know. If the cage isn't intact, wow. You're cool. You're cool as fuck, man. Yeah.
I miss what I was able to accomplish, and I miss the people I used to work with, but I certainly don't miss modern healthcare. It's why I have such disdain for American healthcare. It's all about profit.
Oh, don't go there.
One weekend, I'd be saving lives. There was a 4-car collision that's out in the middle of wilderness. You had a brand new Corvette that literally head-on collision with another car coming over the top of a hill, flipped it. The Corvette is mangled. The person's obviously gone. And you got to fly these other patients to the Pittsburgh hospitals. And then Monday I'd go to work in Saxonburg and we get calls for the nursing homes. And you get somebody that's got, you know, a lung infection or just simple pneumonia, and we ship them off to the hospital. And because I was working doubles, we took them back. Next shift comes on. Well, they want to wax the room where the patient's at. So they're short of breath. Let's send them to the hospital.
Wow.
I walked in. I'm like, listen, I just took this one to the hospital first thing this morning. Their saturation's 10 points above where it was the last time I saw them. Why are you sending them to the hospital? They've already got a prescription for the antibiotic. They've already gotten the albuterol treatments and the inhalers. There's nothing else we can do for them. They've already had lab work done this day. It's not even been 24 hours. No, they're short of breath. You have to take them. We took them. I went to the hospital. I talked to the doctor. I'm like, listen, I was just here 12 hours ago on the last shift, the midnight shift with him. So he's like, don't go anywhere. Don't take them off the stretcher. Here's your discharge instructions. Take them back. The nursing home staff was so infuriated and so pissed off that we brought that patient back right away. Like, well, where are we going to put them now? They're in the middle of waxing their floor. I said, well, maybe you should have thought about that before you sent them to the hospital when they didn't need to go.
Wow. Well, it's now getting the same here because Australia is trying to take on the same role or the same type of health system. Yet we've had we've had, you know, public health as far as I can ever remember. It was one of our governments that introduced the Medicare system where it doesn't matter who you are or where you're from, you're going to get healthcare. Simple. And if you can't pay for it, so be it. But if you're a student, you're now required to have X amount of bullshit in front of your name before they'll actually give you healthcare. I really hope we don't go down the same pathway as the US because I was training a horse over in Santa Anita, like in Cali, many years ago, and my knee blew out again. I've had my knees replaced already, for fuck's sake. My last one was replaced in 2009. I think it was 2011. I was over there with an Australian horse. I'm not going to name the trainer or anything, but my knee blew out again because the horse was unruly. And I ended up at UCLA getting my knee fucked around with. And I think it cost me like 10 grand. All right, what? For having my knee drained, an MRI, like a contrast MRI, having it drained, and then an arthroscope. All right, huh?
My mother had a pacemaker inserted, right? Local hospital.
Yeah.
The bill for that procedure, if you didn't have insurance, you would have to pay what the hospital charges for that procedure, which is almost $60,000.
Excuse me?
$60,000 to have a pacemaker inserted underneath your skin and the wires run into your heart.
I'm looking for some wood in the room to fucking touch right now. Fucking what?
$60,000. Now, because my dad worked for Ford, he had the old style Blue Cross Blue Shield plan, right? Which has contract mandated, negotiated prices for procedures. Okay?
Yeah, for pretty much.
She also
for life,
has,
doesn't
because
it?
she's retired, she has Medicare.
Yeah.
In the United States, Medicare only covers 80% of whatever the bill is. And it's against the law to negotiate the price of procedures or the price of medications for the government. That's how good the pharmaceutical lobby is here in the States. Okay. Long story short, because she had Blue Cross and Blue Shield, that $60,000 bill got dropped to the negotiated $18,000 price. Medicare picked up 80% of that. Blue Cross Blue Shield only had to pay the remaining 20% of it. And she still ended up having to pay $268 because one drug that they used is not on anybody's list as an approved medication for use in the anesthesia that she got.
Wow.
Now, if I would have done it and didn't have insurance, I would have been stuck with a $60,000 bill. And the bill collectors would have kept on coming for it and took your house and everything else they had to until they got it.
People in chat, what do you think about what we're talking about? Because we're completely off topic, but man, that's fucked up.
That's why I have such high disdain for American healthcare. Now, if you walk into an emergency room and you have anything wrong with you, it's against the law for them to deny your treatment.
Correct.
So you're going to get treated and you're going to, be saved. Your life's going to be saved. But you're going to be burdened with whatever the debt is for that. And over the course of the years, it's changed from you used to get a bill from the hospital for everything that you got, services you received in the emergency department. But over the course of the time, that's changed. You will now get a bill from the hospital for the room that you're in. You're going to get a bill from the emergency room physician for his services. You're going to get a bill from the lab for the lab. You're going to get billed for radiology if you got any radiology tests or x-rays done or a CAT scan done. All the bills are completely separate because when you go to collect them for the bill collectors, they make more money if they have 12 bills to follow up for your one visit to the hospital. And they get more money from the insurance companies because the insurance companies have negotiated prices for each, not, oh, you were diagnosed with a gastric ulcer, so this is what the contracted price is.
Holy shit.
And then you wonder why vaping never had a chance in the United States.
Oh, well. Let's not go down that rabbit hole, okay?
It's the whole reason we're here. It's the whole reason you, who lived in the States and moved to Australia, is having a conversation with me. You're 3 o'clock in the morning there compared to, just the afternoon here.
Well, Mallory might know the answer to this question because many moons ago when I used to do a show with Patrick and Kevin Crowley, okay? Like on Smoke Free Radio, Dimmy's old channel, right? Vaping Greek. I brought up one portion of what I know of the chemical world. Okay. Who was the biggest manufacturer of humectants for the tobacco industry? Meaning PG and VG for the tobacco industry. And when I sent Kevin Crowley down this pathway, he said, "You motherfucker. How the hell do you even know this?" And I said, because they were the major supplier for all humectants to the tobacco industry. And it was the Dow Group, Dow Corning.
Dow Chemical. Dow Corning.
Yeah. And he said, "How the fuck did you even find that out?" I said, "Well, it was in Discovery for the movie The Insider." And he said, "You motherfucker, you sent me down this rabbit hole." And then when he actually went down there, he went, personally, I thought you were full of shit when I first met you. He said, your chemical prowess is just ridiculous. I found it goes all the way back to the 80s. And then the movie The Insider was brought out with Russell Crowe.
Mm-hmm.
And the changing of the chemistry. And that's where it flicked a light switch for me. And I went, interesting. Do you know the movie?
Mm-mm.
Russell Crowe played the Insider. It's to do. It gives a backstory of the tobacco industry and how they changed the chemistry of the actual tobacco plant and what they wanted to introduce to make the cigarette more addictive.
So when they added the 100 and some additives to chemically formulate it so that it's
keep going,
so that it's more addictive, the nicotine uptake is there, and it makes it less harsh on your airway and your throat.
Oh no, that's where it gets really interesting. Yeah, it's mind-blowing.
Tell me about it.
Some of the papers that came out before and after the movie, okay, proved a point that certain chemicals that were introduced were more addictive. They went from a specific standpoint of how they were manipulating the tobacco leaf to make it more addictive. They went on to different processes. That was a new one for me. Then they went on to a point that was actually blanked out of the movie itself. But if you look at the chemistry behind what they did, MAOIs were introduced into certain forms of tobacco products. They also introduced, and it was a prototype, I don't know how far it went, they actually had antidepressant properties. And
the MAOIs.
The most destructive that I found, right, that was there for a little bit, and if you go back through certain papers, and a very good friend of mine, David Gerlowitz, will actually affirm this. If you don't know who David Gerlowitz is, he is the former Winston man. He's still alive. He's not the Marlboro man like everyone thinks he is. He actually told me that in some of the menthol products, and I thought, well, that can't be true. And then I went back through some of the notes and went back through, and I even confirmed this with Aaron Beaver, like A Billion Lives and You Don't Know Nicotine, and I was 100% right that lidocaine, procaine were candidates when menthol was like ramped up even further. There you go.
Believe me, I know, because I went from smoking Camels, even like the Camel Wides that were literally mini cigarillos, to Marlboro menthol.
Mm-hmm.
And the menthol was, even then, was too harsh for me, so I went to the lights, the menthol lights. And the only difference between the two of them is the holes that they pierce into the filter.
Right, correct. But there was also changes in the filter systems. But there was also lidocaine and procaine used in certain studies. PMI actually has a lot of these early studies. But that movie, for anyone that doesn't know it, you need to watch it.
I'm going to now.
Because, what, you didn't know about it?
No. I didn't even know about the Insider.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No, you're going to get the channel pulled if you actually throw that clip up, because that is absolutely, it's mind-blowing. You know,
I'm going to add that one to my collection.
Dude, when that got released, even the tobacco companies wanted it pulled.
Of course they did.
And well, look at the actors. Really? You're going to pull these motherfuckers? No. I think a lot of people in the chat would know this movie, right? And
I'm curious to see whether they do. I'm going to actually put a poll up, and I want to know, is this something that I've never heard of before? Or is it something that nobody's really heard of before, unless you've been in the industry?
You know, I'd be very curious to. Put my glasses. Yeah. 60 watt, he knows.
There's a poll up in chat.
Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, it's absolutely fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah, I've done plenty of research on it. And to be honest with you, that's the reason why I got into vaping, because I'm the kind of person, I'm an analytical person by nature, you know, doing computer security and just the way I'm ingrained. And from a scientific perspective and the health perspective, you know, being a paramedic for over 15 years before I finally decided to hung my hat up because I couldn't take it anymore. I just simply got burned out. I was at the point where I'm like, I need to determine, is this vaping actually that much safer or that much better for you? Because I heard the whole 95% claim that was out there. And I'm like, I want the science behind it. I want to see actual chemical analysis of the constituents coming out of this vapor after it's been heated and aerosolized compared to what a cigarette smoke is. And
how many studies would you like? All right. No, honestly. And I can key you into, and I don't know if you want to be bothered with like real factual data that PMI, because they shifted like almost 65% of their whole market now to vape and other products. You know, Swedish Match, you know, honestly, I'm going to put myself out in the open here, but I understand a lot of the chemistry that a lot of the big tobacco is doing right now. And that's what I've been studying. A lot of it can be replicated perfectly. Time and time and time again. Oh, that's... Oh.
The Safer Nicotine
Safer
Wiki.
You know that I'm part of that.
I did not know that.
I'm part of the founders. I'm one of the founders. Myself, Richard Pruin.
Yes.
And a group of others. Yeah. We're the actual founders. We created that idea many years ago. Right? Many years ago. And Skip Murray.
I didn't know Skip was part of this too.
Yeah, she's one of the instigators.
It's a wonderful resource for anybody that needs to have, sources that they can track down to verify the stuff that you hear and see, and to counteract the misinformation that's constantly shoved down people's throats. I love it.
It was the original conversation was, we're in a I think it was a Zoom, one of the early Zooms, right? A number of years ago. Okay. And myself, Richard Pruin, there was 10 others at that stage, right? We're in a private, but yeah, I'm yeah. You can blame me and my friends for this, all right?
Richard reached out to me and says, I actually have a page on the wiki, but I've never went and filled it in. I'm not here for my own accolades or whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm here because of this.
No, you do. Yeah.
Right there. Since I quit smoking, 24,875,691 people have died from cigarette combustion, and none have died from vaping. Nicotine vaping.
Correct. But yeah, there's so many of us in there, it's not funny.
Richard reached out to me. But I mean, as a paramedic, I did the science and I looked at it and I'm like, I even talked about it in my introductory video. Propylene glycol was used in hospitals as a disinfectant in the heating and air conditioning systems.
Still is in theaters.
Yeah. It's aerosolized and spread across to disinfect everything.
It still is to this day. Especially in orthopedic. It's
antimicrobial properties. You can't get away from it. It's the reason why us smokers no longer get sick with the cold and flu every goddamn season. Vegetable glycerin's a humectant. And both of these are used in pharmaceutical products that millions and millions of people take every single day.
That's why I sent Kevin Crowley down that pathway. Because Patrick Reif, he's another doctor. He's pretty much a professor when it comes to what he used to do. All right. He comes from anthropology. All right. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Privately,
not sure how anthropology, goes into the medical aspect of things. Anthropology is more about ancestry and excavations and the history.
Military anthropology. That's where we'll leave it.
Okay, gotcha.
No, look, a lot of us have qualifications that we don't put out there. Okay. Mine, I'll put it out there. It's not under this name, but yes, I do have my degree, well, second degree in organic chemistry. So now you know what that level is. And now I'm writing my PhD in nicotine science and chemistry. All right.
See, for me, I was a paramedic for 15 years, and I started going back to school. But my love and my passion's always been computers. So naturally, I was doing information security.
Ooh. Yeah, I love. Well, I've got a friend on YouTube actually, and he just posted something on it on a new technology, and now I'm very interested.
What would that be? So, the AI or?
No. It's a new daughter or a new son to Tor. So yeah, I'm very interested. I'm very interested.
So for those of you that don't know, Tor is a network. I think it was originally developed by the military, but it's a way of creating onion layers to obfuscate the source and the exit points for data transmission across the internet.
Correct. This is even more interesting. Way more interesting. Way more. This is no entry, exit, or in between. And you know who came out with this? And I love it. All I can think of was when he started like talking about it, all I could think about was, you know, a certain cow and MIT. And I went, oh my God, these guys are back in the loop. I went, whoa.
Is it better than the technology that we're using to communicate here today? I am flabbergasted by the fact that we had somebody, and it took COVID to do this, but we had somebody that sat down and said, listen, why do we always have to have middlemen when we try to have communications on the internet? Why is it that you have to subscribe to Zoom to be able to have a video interface with somebody? The technology that we're using today is Video Ninja. It's literally going from his computer in Australia to here to YouTube, and that's it. There's nobody else in between.
Oh, no, this is even funnier. You can actually create your own node.
Your own node.
I love it.
Creating your own node on the internet.
I absolutely fucking love this idea.
I don't see the relevance or the change in scope from what we have right now. Other than the fact that the way that the system is currently set up, you can have countries limiting what comes in or out of their countries, even on the data streams that we think are unfettered.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll give you an example here in Australia. If you don't know what you're doing on the internet here right now, okay, and you want international news on a specific topic, okay, we're being geo-blocked.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? This circumnavigates everything.
Now I understand the value of it. Because
Right.
as an information
Now
security
you're under-
professional, I can tell you right now that, the man in the middle attack is the biggest, second to spoofing the end result. Like, you are the weakest link in security when it comes to your passwords and everything else. Because once somebody has a dossier on you, they can pretty much calculate what your passwords are going to be.
Well, I could jump out of here and jump into another network, and you won't know where the fuck I am.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing online. There's no two ways.
Yeah, but
Done it for
the
a
government
long
has
time.
control over everything that's going on, and whether you like it or not, and despite what you would think the government in the United States is not allowed to do, you can track your internet communications when you do stuff. And when it bounces through Washington, D.C. or half a dozen other cities in this country, it's not because that's the way that the wires are run in the country.
No.
It's because everything that we do on the internet is filtered.
Yeah, I know.
And our
But
search
these-
results are clouded based upon what they want you to see.
Yeah, but this new technology came out of out of MIT, the original hackers. And I fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it.
We'll have to get more into that later. How about we jump into something a little more focused on what we normally get together for? So, how about we do a random recipe? And by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but when we first started having the conversation, I pulled out the Southern Blast that we mixed up. Your recipe, I'd have to say, it is definitely a wonderful recipe. Needs a little bit more sweetness for my American taste, but holy crap. I did this because you were talking about how you develop citric acid flavors and the orange flavors. And this is based on the Mountain Dew flavor.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I see why that would have been a
actually-
commercial juice.
No, that was the original Baja Blast in the United States back in 2015.
Obviously, with modern representation of high fructose corn syrup, it would definitely need to be a lot sweeter than what
Yeah,
your
but-
recipe on ELR is.
Yeah, but back then, that was what we had.
It's amazing.
Different.
All right, let's jump into a random recipe. All right, so our not so random recipe is going to be today a golden Oreo cheesecake. And whenever I place my order from Bull City Flavors to mix up your recipes that you were talking about 2 weeks ago, I came across this on Bull City Flavors website because they have dozens of recipes that are from the community that people have made over the years, and you can buy just these flavors in 10 ml bottles so that you can mix it up yourself and try it out. And then if you obviously you like it, whether you can order bigger size flavors to make this as your all-day vape if that's what it turns into. So we're going to mix that up today, and we're obviously going to have Sherlock Holmes develop a list of recipes based upon the almost 500 ingredients that I have at my disposal, which I'm sure is a drop in the bucket compared to what you have in your labs. What do you got, Paul?
Comment.
What do you have, like 2,000?
No comment.
No comment. Let's put the music back on, too.
No, literally. No comment.
All right.
All I can say is for a certain flavor company, myself and my mixing team have created 252, 272 that all COA tested and yeah, for inhalation. So yeah, let's go.
This one is a very simple recipe.
Seriously. Yeah. Make it bigger, I can't see it.
All right, how's that?
Yeah, that
Guava mango cream.
Secret sauce.
That's the nicotine.
Yeah, I understand that.
We have to obfuscate our things. Not that it actually fools YouTube's algorithm, but we don't want the kiddies to know what's going on.
How have you guys got onto Super Sweet from Perillum?
Perillum has Super Sweet. I just ordered a bottle of it. Matter of fact, it's $8 compared to Capella Super Sweet, which is $12.
Yeah, no shit. You can thank my very good friend at Perillum, Megan, for doing that for me.
I very much appreciate it. All right. So let's take and
missing one other part to this.
All right. Let's adapt this, and I think I want to make a 60 ml bottle of it. And what is the one missing part that we need?
Yeah, no doubt you don't have it. Can you make it bigger again?
Sure.
We're using
Capella's sweet guava and mango.
I'm reading this. Vanilla bean ice cream TPA that needs to go down to 3.75. Vanilla swirl needs to come up to 2.25, and you need a sweet cream of some description.
Okay. So let's see the
0.25.
All right. Start. Which one was the first one? So the guava or the vanilla bean ice cream? You said come down 3.75.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
mango and guava is at 4 right now.
How good are your scales?
I haven't calibrated it, but it's supposed to go to hundredths. And we're making 60 ml bottles, so it should be easier to get an accurate.
Hang on. I'm going to put this on the big screen. No, I still can't read it. Vanillus will bring that down to 1.75. And a sweet cream of your choice is 0.25. And an Italian cream at 0.15.
So let's see, Capella flavors or TPA for sweet cream? What's your preference?
Cap. This is how I used to mix all the time on the fly. And Italian cream.
Sweet cream, would you say 0.75?
No.
0.5?
Bring it back up again, sorry. No, bring it back up again so I can see it. My eyes are shit. No. 0.25. And an Italian cream.
No Italian cream. Clotted creams, Vienna creams, whipped cream.
Yeah, a Vienna.
Vienna cream?
Similar, yeah, Vienna.
I have Liquid Barn and flavors.
Yep. 0.10. Bring it back up so I can see it. Yeah. Good to go.
Alrighty. So, sweet guava, sweet mango, TPA, vanilla bean ice cream, sweet cream from Capella, and Liquid Barn's Vienna cream. All I need now is a 60 ml bottle.
This will be 3 days at room temperature for tasting and 5 days to vape. Oh, there you go. It's called chemistry, bitch.
Sounds good to me, Vape. Start with our secret sauce.
Yeah, that's over 9,000. Yeah. How many milligrams do you normally vape at?
6. I had gotten myself down to 0, but I found that the medicinal benefits of taking nicotine for like my Alzheimer's is worth the potential deleterious effects of nicotine long-term usage.
Correct.
And knowing the science behind it and how it's no more hazardous to your health than my caffeine intake, which is, as a paramedic, let me tell you, quite extensive. When I was working my multiple shifts, it'd be nothing for me to do 3 pots of coffee a day. Whole pots of coffee.
What? What?
Over the course of a 24-hour period, easily drink 3 pots of coffee.
Right. What? Like 1.8 liters?
Yes.
Holy shit. This is way less.
Yeah.
What? Are you vaping freebase or salt?
Yes. Freebase.
Freebase by the look of it. Yeah. Wow. That's actually way less. Okay. Do you understand the uptake of nicotine in the system through vaping, or
the pathophysiology of it?
Well, yes and no, but the actual lung uptake.
No.
As to
I don't know the actual percentage of that translates into nicotine content in the bloodstream. I have seen the science behind it, and it's minuscule compared to what you actually breathe in.
Correct.
Sweet Guava. 2.47.
One of my favorites, actually. I've got one better that I'll send you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Guava, mango, kiwi, passion fruit, white chocolate,
2.4. And now we have vanilla bean ice cream from TPA. 2.39. I'm gonna have to order some more of this.
Is that the original or
Yes.
DX?
Original.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Have you got any of the original TFA white chocolate? Not the DX shit.
No.
Bugger. Bugger.
Could have swore I had some white chocolate. Let's check that out.
Because if you do, you can put 2 drops only. It should weigh out at about 0.
White chocolate, I only have Flavor Weston flavors.
No, not worth it.
All right,
The
so
original-
vanilla bean ice
the-
cream, I need 2.39 total.
Yeah.
Holy shit. This new bottle that I have for TFA's vanilla bean ice cream smells way better than the original bottle that I bought from River Supply. That was 2 years ago I bought this.
Right.
Vienna cream is 0.1. Went over on that a hair, but Liquid Barnes is pretty diluted down. 6% is what they recommend is their standard.
Yeah, but you're adding an edge to an edge.
Yeah.
You guys still work in, like, I work in micrograms.
I understand. Might have to pull out the jeweler scale for that one.
No, I'll just send you a new scale. But we also work on SGs that you guys don't work on. Specific gravity.
That's true. I would love to be able to update the flavor stash that I have to actually go to the specific gravity for each of these.
Wow.
But they look at it as in, you know, if they get a decent recipe, they can tweak it themselves using specific gravities when you upscale it.
No, not generally. No.
No?
No. They'll do 12 runs. Yeah, and they try and get close. But I might be doing something this year before the end of the year for the mixing community.
That would be awesome. All right, so what's the big deal with vegetable glycerin? Some people say you shouldn't use palm-based.
Smell that.
Bad for the environment or something?
No, smell that before you VG it. No, smell that before you VG it. No.
Oh, smell the actual...
Yeah. Don't put it to your nose. Actually waft it across. Yeah. Same way as in a fume cabinet.
The vanilla bean ice cream and the cream is the dominant note. I don't get really any fruits out of it.
Right. That's interesting. Well, vanilla you will, because vanilla is the top note.
Well, yeah, the vanilla I do, but I don't count that as a fruit.
Oh.
But
okay.
as wafting the odor, I'm getting the vanilla is dominant, and I definitely get a cream. But I don't recognize any of the mango, any of the guava in this.
You won't. Not yet. Yeah, there's a difference between palm and the rest of the VGs. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Palm will streak a lot through the mixture. You can even get coconut-based VG, which is really interesting. Not easy to get, but you can get it.
Yeah, and I'm sure it would cost a pretty penny too.
Yeah, but it's gorgeous. But it's predominantly only used in fruit recipes.
All right, where'd our Oreo cheesecake go? So let's create this recipe based on that. ELR.
Hang on 1 second. Back in a second. Gotta grab something.
Okay.
I can still hear you, but
Golden Oreo cheesecake. We're going to make 60 mils of this. And the recipe for this is right there. Flavor Art, Vanilla Classic. So that's a 2%. And then Cookie. Biscotto. That's a 2%. Meringue. From Flavor Art, that's at 0.5. Fresh cream. That's also Flavor Art. TFA's cheesecake. Graham crust. 3.5. And brown sugar. TFA. I'm not sure that this is DX. Yep, I have the DX.
Then with DX, you add GX, you add a little bit of cinnamon swirl to bring back what was missing from memory. Yeah. You can either use a DX version of cinnamon swirl, but it has to be, no.
Yeah, I don't have cinnamon swirl. I've vanilla swirl, but not cinnamon.
Yeah, Capella cinnamon swirl.
I have their cinnamon Danish, but I don't have the cinnamon swirl.
Yeah, you can add that at if you've got a cap, one of the original cap cinnamon Danish, 0.10, because you're actually adding the cinnamon back in. Yes.
Yeah, I have both the V1 and the V2 of the cinnamon Danish.
Yeah, V1. But it's only a touch.
0.1%.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for anyone out there in the real world, for a mixer that wants to work with SG's specific gravity, as a a floor-based statement, we work at 1.040. That's our base mark that we work with, and then you work from SGs from there. So if you'd like to know what the specific gravity is, each individual flavor has a specific gravity. So you need to be able to get your hands on the SDS sheet, and then you need to get your hands on the COA, which is Certificate of Analysis. Each COA holds the specific gravity for each individual flavor. There you go. Sorry. Pro mixing tip.
Creme fraiche.
And most companies will not hand over COAs unless you're in the industry. Fair call.
Awesome.
But I might be able to make a older data list available to your friends. If that makes sense. They haven't changed much. Some of the data sets might be 3 to 5 years old, but they're still relevant. Michael, go fuck yourself.
It drives me insane trying to find this vanilla.
I'll put you in timeout for about, I don't know how long, but dude, this gentleman invited me on. I'm here. We've been talking. We've gone through some serious topics, man. Yeah. Oh, all right. You want to be in timeout? Thank you. We're talking mixing, and I don't normally get to do this because of my contracts.
It was mixed in with my SSA. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Oh God, here we go. What, from Marcelina?
Michael Redfern's like, isn't it past your bedtime?
Yeah, I know. I just said it. I'll put you in timeout for a minute, dickhead.
Isn't it about the wee hours of the morning there for you? Like the sun should be coming up.
Oh, 4 a.m. Yeah. I'm here for it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, SSA, that's, yeah, so Bucky, super, yeah. Yeah.
Sabeki Super Aromas.
Yeah, that's Marcelina. Mullenberry. I used to be a flavor developer for Mullenberry.
You can tell this brown sugar, the molasses smell coming off of it.
Yep. That's me. Why? It's gorgeous. That's gorgeous, that one. I don't think that passed TPD or the new one. Yeah, TPD 3.0.
No way. Cheesecake graham crust. The original.
Oh, hello. Michael, you haven't heard me chime in on recipes for a long time, have you?
Cinnamon Danish swirl.
I use 1 gram for all flavors. Okay, juice.
0.06.
So be it. Yep. Why? To be 2 or 3 drops. Right or wrong?
4 is where I'm at now, and I got 4. Problem is sometimes you breathe on the scale, and now look, it went to 0.8, now it's back to 0.5.
Yeah.
.05. One more drop. See, now it went to 0.8, 0.08. Not the greatest in accuracy, but you know what? This was what originally came with my Liquid Barn starter kit. LB401 or whatever the scale is.
Yeah, I know the 501s. Oh. I started on that back when I started. Yeah.
Flavor our cookie, aka Biscotto, 1.26. Creme fraiche. .3. Madagascar vanilla. .27.
Well, Michael, now you're getting a masterclass in how to tweak a recipe on the fly, just by knowing, literally, yeah. My head explodes sometimes because of what I've got in here. You knew that I was a mixer, but you had no idea.
So when you're mixing it, do you think of it in a chemist's perspective? As far as the individual components of the flavors, or?
Yes. I remember, like, going through, oh shit, my original collection that I had when I started, I had 100 mils of every single flavor that I worked with. And I had batch numbers, I had SGs, I had absolutely everything, and data sets. I still have all my data sets. But yeah, from when I looked at all of the notes, how the flavor was created, what would work with this, and this, whether or not it had certain components, whether or not they bounce off one, whether it bounce to another, whether or not 3 citrus would bounce the citrus down to another level, then you'd have to bring in a 4th. Because when you work with citrus, and that's my jam, that 2 creates 1, but the 3rd you have to be very gentle because of acidity and like going acid, alkaline, strawberries especially, because a lot of them had other backgrounds that would mute one to create another, if that makes sense. We would use, well, my secret sauce to make a strawberry taste like a real strawberry was tangerine, and it's still my secret sauce, even with creams, because you throw a citrus into a cream, like my grandfather taught me, either a key lime or cold pressed lime into a cream. It's going to make that cream pop. There you go. All right.
All right.
Scary.
So the question we were talking about last week was, if you were to make your own super sweet, okay, what's the purpose of like the citric acid in there for? Is it to adjust the pH?
No, it's a preserver and a pH balancer. Yes. Hello, sunshine. Jesus, you got malic and citric?
And erythritol and sucralose.
Jesus, here we go. Yeah, all right. Well, that's a whole nother story. And that's a whole nother show that we'll go through. Look, I'll go through all the bending agents as well, if you really want to go down that pathway. Hello, man.
I'm going to see if I can bring up the group scene. I haven't even done that one yet. Where'd it go? I know I created one. Ha!
Jesus. Now we're in triplicate.
Is that on? That's because my feed going to Video Ninja is... Hold on a second. That be one. That be number 2.
What the fuck? Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
Hi. Flies.
Now you got all three of us on one scene.
Where the fuck are?
G'day, dickhead.
What the fuck's happened there?
What's wrong there, Kenny?
The chat doc that you gave last week, it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
I sent you a new one.
It's got custom browser docs. Looked at it and it's just empty, gone, nothing.
Well, you and I will have to figure that out after the stream because I changed the permission. It used to be that anybody that had that link could automatically access it all. So I changed it to just be you using your Discord ID.
I see you've been playing about again, have you? Whoa. 1 2 1 2. Why is that not working? Hold on. Oh. A minute. Where the hell are we here?
I can hear you, Kenny.
That's not the correct one, I don't believe. Hang on, which one is it? Because my Road Connect's not connecting for some reason. Hang on, is it that?
What happened to Kenny?
The technologically challenged.
He was fine a second ago.
Yeah, it was working a minute ago.
It's his fucking his earpiece. Well, we'll send out for a new fucking.
You get an F- in my
earwig. We'll fucking send out for a new earwig, you dickhead.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Yep.
There you go. In case you forgot.
Yep. Good work, dickhead.
Hello.
Hello.
G'day, dickhead. Welcome to me. Welcome to the Kenny Everett video show.
I was just thinking along them lines. It's all done in the best possible taste.
Yep. Right. G'day, Kenny. I'm Paul, and go fuck yourself. Yeah, there you go.
The feeling's mutual, sir.
Listen, this is finally the culmination of all my efforts over the course of these years. I've always wanted to have an international vape show across 3 freaking continents.
There you are.
Yeah.
The day's finally here.
Now you've done it.
Oh,
fantastic.
Cool. I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, and now that's Kenny Everett. Yeah, now we got to just change him. And even that, actually, can we get an overlay for him to look like fucking Max Headroom?
Nice.
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Good to meet you finally, dickhead.
What the fuck?
Good to meet you, though, finally, Kenny. Yep.
Kenny, can you hear him?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Oh my God, man. What the? You know what it is? You can't even hear us. Can you hear us now? No.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Fucking give me.
I can.
OBS. Blur. Output.
This is Kenny Everett.
1 2 1 2. That worked.
3 4 5 6.
Why is that? That's fuck all working. I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. I can't be fucked on. I'm just getting.
So here's Scott Merriman's hand check. He just threw onto Facebook. Thought I'd pop that up there.
Very nice.
So if you guys have yourselves a hand check, go throw it on the Facebook post. So what have you been doing?
Working? I got called into work.
Called into work?
They took the proverbial piss. I was like, yesterday, I got called in yesterday, so I finished work, then I literally came home, got changed, and went to my other job. So yesterday, my total hours work was 14 and a half fucking hours.
You sound like my wife.
I'm knackered.
Yeah, you sound like my wife. She's doing an average of 50 or 60 hours a week now.
Well, get a beer, dickhead.
Already done.
Oh God.
You know that means you got to roll the flavor bumper.
Now. Yeah, that's cool.
Fantastic. So, to end the poll that we had earlier, you had asked how many people have heard of or watched The Insider. 58% said yes, and 42% said no.
Wow.
Oh.
42% of us have not heard about it, me included.
Heard about what? I missed it.
Fuck off. I want my alcohol first. Time for a buzzball. A cranberry chiller buzzball. 15% alcohol by volume.
Oh, boring.
Unfortunately, methylated spirits isn't readily available in our part of the world.
yeah, I know. I wouldn't even pour that into a glass. I'd just drink the bastard.
Nope.
I got two of them.
Very proper.
I just drink the bastard.
Yeah, but it's been sitting here for 3 hours now. Most of my ice is melted too.
And
that is a proper cranberry.
Ooh,
no
really?
Shit.
I like it.
Orange wine with cranberry juice and natural cranberry flavor.
Has it got the tart note or?
Yes.
But mine, I've just literally ran the shop on the way home and I've just got boring old lager, I'm afraid to say, guys, and it's like friggin' 4.6%, so you need a case to get pissed, but never mind.
Yeah, you're like me. I fucking love it. I love this lad. That's the other reason why I wanted to come on here, because the other week you had fucking Boddingtons, you bastard.
Oh, bitter, lovely stuff.
Oh.
William Dobson wants to know why you still look confused.
I'm just looking at everything. I'm just amazed how it's working. To be quite honest with you. But what I've done and rushed in, I'm quite amazed you can fucking get anything.
I'm just glad everything's finally set up and working so that we can have multiple people on at the same time.
That's awesome. Mint.
But now, you know, I just thought I finally got everything all situated as far as, you know, creating these new buttons and these freaking things so that you could roll the bumpers. Now I got even more complicated because now I need to set up the three of us set up in the stream so that whoever's talking becomes main and then the other two get shrunk down. And
oh, that would do.
I didn't know that part.
I would have. I mean, if you suffer from epilepsy and people zooming in and out when they're talking, like, you know what I mean? Whoa, what's going on?
See, that's why people use the simple thing. They'll go out to StreamYards and they'll just, you know, log in and use StreamYards to bounce the signal around. Everything's done on this computer here. Using Video Ninja, it's peer-to-peer network.
Brilliant, man.
Oh,
Best
that.
thing that's ever happened.
Ooh.
That's really good.
Now I like that idea.
Yep. There's no middleman, no Zoom subscription needed. Kenny and I switched to this because Zoom downscales everything to 720p. I'm like, fuck that. You know, Kenny's like, I got a $3,000 camera in front of me and I look like shit when I'm on your stream. I'm like, okay, we'll fix that. So it's going straight from his computer to my computer and then back out OBS to YouTube. Cool. No downscaling whatsoever.
That's awesome, man. It's took a while to get there, but, you know, we're getting there and it's really good. We're reaping the rewards, shall we say. What have I missed? What have I missed? What's this poll? What have I missed? First, I do apologize, guys, for being late. All you guys in chat and all that stuff. My humblest apologies. Work just took over this week, and I'm chilling out now. 2 days off. Fantastic.
Paul was talking about how the movie came out with Russell Crowe, and it was called The Insider.
Inside?
Yeah.
I'm going to add you to this scene, too. But it's The Insider. Russell Crowe. The research chemist comes under personal and professional attack when he decides to appear in a 60 minutes expose on big tobacco.
And now, I wanted to watch something last night about the crap that's gone on in the UK. It was I'll have to watch the rerun on. I've got flies fucking everywhere. Need piss off. Now the little teeny little ones that just hop around you and fucking. Anyway,
Paul, you thought it was bad earlier with the moth.
Apparently, the BBC's, I don't know if you ever heard of Panorama, the BBC programme, Panorama, they do all the investigations. They were doing one on child vaping. They'd done one on child vaping last night, and I missed it because I was at work. So I'm going to re-watch it on iPlayer, because, again, they were on breakfast TV, making all the negative fucking waves again. Fucking bastard, fuck off. Negative waves and all that shit.
I know who Panorama is.
Yeah, well, it's done like investigate about like teen vape and it doesn't really matter and all that bullshit. And you know what it is? They had somebody on breakfast TV, right? That just like last year or something on the TV, saying that she was vaping for 3 years and she quit and she was out of breath and all that because she was vaping. Says, well, did you smoke? I said, yes. Well, that's why you're out of breath, you idiot. You were a smoker. Fucking dick.
Yeah,
honestly.
Look. Panorama's It's like 60 Minutes here in Australia. It's bollocks.
Yeah, it's like investigative journalism bullshit, isn't it? You know what I mean? Fucking
Yeah, here we go again with...
Yeah.
Look, I'm just waiting until next year when my paper gets released, and I'm going to crush so many people. They're not going to like what I'm about to say.
So what exactly's happened now in your part of the world? Are they still fucking around with you? With your fucking shit, with your scripts and all that crap? Are you still getting fucked around like that or what?
Let's leave that for another program when...
Okay.
No, honestly, because it's good to see you. It's good to meet you personally. Well, not personally, but
you know, virtually.
Yeah, well, that too. But let's let you go back over what we've spoken about earlier on tonight, and then you can ask me a bunch of questions. All right?
All right. That's not a problem. That is not a problem.
No, I prefer that because we've gone through a whole bunch of questions, a whole bunch of answers, and gone down many different pathways. And
as you do.
I prefer that.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
I'd like to speak to you privately.
Yeah.
Well, like the three of us privately before the next show, because Australia are full of cunts, right? And Australia needs to get their head turned around to the opposite. And I'm saying not the opposite, I said opposite, because they need to look what's going on, like, above us.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't we just jump into that? We haven't covered the news yet, so let's take a look at. I know exactly what you're talking about, Indonesia.
Yep.
So let's jump in. This is August 13th, 2023, and your daily drag on harm reduction. Sorry about that. And guess what? I have to add Kenny.
Yeah.
They can hear you. You just can't be seen.
Oh, I'm the silent partner now, am I? Bastard.
I gotcha.
I don't know, you get there. Where the fucking hell is that?
Just chill out.
There you go.
Right. There you are, we're all in now.
I put you in the limelight.
Well, you don't have to. I look rough as shit, man. Honestly, fucking hell.
Listen, I know how big your ego is, so I had to make your camera about the same size.
I look rough as shit. It's 5 a.m. here, dickhead. Fuck you.
There. Now you got all three of us to contend with.
Oh, there you go. Happy days.
Indonesia passes law to regulate electronic cigarette industry. Indonesia passed law to legalize e-cigarettes and provide legal certainty for their vaping industry, following other countries like the Philippines and the UK.
Yep.
Health law number 17 of 2023. Fantastic.
Happy days.
We never get to cover good news on this channel. It's all nothing but horse shit.
Doom
and gloom, as Kenny puts it.
No, this is genius.
About frickin' time. Meanwhile, you've got like Ohio Governor Mike DeWine stops legislation to prevent cities from regulating sales of tobacco. In other words, I mean, in one retrospect, it is a good thing because the industry can muster all of its resources on the state level to fight things rather than to have to be in like 12 different cities all at the same time. But it's too little too late. The FDA pooch screwed it with the PMTA process.
Oh, they destroyed one sweep with that.
No, that's actually being proven correctly wrong now. If you look at the court cases in the United States, PMTA is about to fall over. All right, you need to look at this from a different perspective, and I mean it. Indonesia is getting this right. For what reason? Oh, let me think. We can make tax. But they're doing it in the right way in Indonesia. Indonesia will fall into Malaysia. It will also fall into the rest of the pack ring countries. And when I was in the Philippines last year speaking to all my friends in that region, this is going to change this whole region because Australia is a major trading partner with Indonesia. If they don't listen, watch what happens. Trust me. This is now becoming a trade war. And Australia doesn't understand this. Some people will understand this, and what I'm saying will. They'll think about it. They'll think about this wholeheartedly. We've been waiting for this for years and years. And you can actually pat Nancy Lucas and Kafra on the back for this. You can pat Hanaj Mitchell at Factasia over in Malaysia. You can pat Paul up in the Philippines, and you can pat a lot of the other people that have been trying to push this behind the scenes. Yet Australia still will not listen. Like Ian's right. I'm watching, the live chat, and sorry, Ian, but the Australian politicians and especially the Australian TGA, they won't listen to science because they're 86 or 96% covered now or financed by the pharmaceutical industry. So, and Ian knows, and Mallory, everyone pretty much that knows me in this chat right now knows what I've been doing since 2014, 2015. I've been an advocate. I've been very outspoken in what I've done. And anyone that doesn't know me, put my real name into Google and you'll know who the fuck I am. I've been interviewed by every single television network here in Australia and across the world, and I've spoken on every world stage at every level. I even had one of my speeches read out at the last rally in DC in the United States. So, yeah, I don't agree with what's going on here, and everyone knows that I wear a pirate hat. And if people want to be, serviced, they'll be serviced. Sorry, that's how I play the game. I have done ever since I've got into this industry.
I've always been impressed with the fact that Australia, when it comes down to it and they actually see the shit happening, the Australian vapors stand up and they fight for their rights. A lot of that has been absent here in the States.
No, some do, some don't. There's only a handful of hardcore advocates here, and I've openly lost everything. The first time I went round, and I'll keep losing everything until someone takes me seriously. I don't care. There's a handful of us. Myself, Sam Parsons, Bogan. There's Steve, Legion. There's a few other, wannabe advocates, but the most of them, they're the industry heavyweights that are just making money from the industry. Some of them put back into it, but the majority, no.
That's what's the downfall here in the States. There's nobody standing up for it.
Well, there was. And there still are. You look at the states that have fought, since the get-go, since 8816, when deeming got handed down, right? You need to look at certain states. When Jimmy was there as the head of Tennessee, Dimitri Agrafiotis, right? You need to look at him. You need to look at Phil Basato. You need to look at Nick Green. You need to look at Nick Orlando. You need to look at the states. You need to look at James Jarvis. I know who the players are. I know, the hardcore advocates. The real ones. Not the pussycat boys that want to run a state group. For what reason?
Here's my problem, okay? I got into it late, okay? I just started vaping, 3.5 years ago, coming on 4 years now. All right? When I first got into it, that's when this all started happening, right before the PMTA deadline and right before all this other stuff. The only people that truly advocated for this on a regular basis was Nick. Grim Green. Where the fuck is he then? He never advocated for anything from what I've been able to find.
What do you mean?
The rest of these the big fucking YouTubers that were out there. You know?
Look.
When did Heathen ever advocate for anything?
Billy.
Yeah.
He did in the early days. He's not around anymore. Mike Vapes originally did advocate. He was an advocate. Mark didn't. Mark Fagan didn't. What was his name? Brian, the guy behind
TV, not TVP, the Vapor Chronicles.
Yeah, he did once upon a time, and he also did a mixing channel. You know, there were people that were there, like when they got to, you know, where they got to. They made money from it. There's a handful now that are still around, and I don't trust any of them, because Ian, there's a few people here. Yeah, Matt Cully. Matt Cully is actually a very good friend of mine, and I mean it. If I reach out to Matt,
I can see Matt
will,
you know, working in the background, you know, supporting CASA and those kind of things. What about Jay Hayes?
Yeah, but Matt...
When did Jay Hayes ever do any advocacy?
I think he did a rally once, didn't he? I think they done one rally once when it all started kicking off, but that was it. He attended a rally of some sort.
No, oh, bollocks.
I don't know. I think it was something when the started to kick in.
Look, let's not even get into Jay. Jay is there for himself, okay?
Yeah.
Matt Cully is a very good friend of mine. He's now moved into the cannabis industry, and I agree with what he's done. But Matt still does occasional videos for some of his old sponsors, and I understand, you know. I don't know the whole backstory with Matt, with what he was doing with a specific company, and Matt created some genius, like, single coil type devices, and was involved with a company. I know they're still around, but they got swallowed up by one of the bigger Chinese manufacturers. That's why I've only been associated with 2 manufacturers and helped them with things. But for me, I'm just a flavorist, for fuck's sake, and an advocate. And I'll say it again. I've lost everything twice now because of what I've done. Simple. And for anyone that doesn't know, I've been homeless since April this year.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow. Kudos to you, bud. You know, you stand for what you believe in at the end of the day, you know. Take your hat off to yourself.
I look at it from the perspective, though, that, you know, I got into this to advocate for something that saved my life, right? I tried every fucking way there was out there to quit smoking, and nothing worked. And the doctor literally had me on multiple fucking prescriptions and sending me to the fucking acupuncturist and hypnosis and all this other bullshit. None of it worked. I picked up a vape the first time. It was the Aspire, the Atlantis Aspire. Okay, it didn't produce enough vapor for me, and the fucking nicotine strength was way too strong when I got it. because they tried to tell me you needed a 24 because you're a 3-pack-a-day smoker. So, try 24. That was too throaty for me. I couldn't get any satisfaction or enjoyment out of it. It wasn't until I got a 6 milligram in a flavor that I liked, which was candy cane, and it was in a 6 milligram, so it wasn't so throaty. And I got the Bigfoot murder kit, so it was direct to lung, and it was what I needed to quit smoking. But I went to the local vape shop to buy this stuff, and they were like, they didn't have shit. Their shelves were empty.
The thing is, you'll find that people who went through the process of quitting smoking onto vaping, when they first tried a vape, they'll not like it. I didn't like it. Like I say, it was just a device with a shit flavour and too much fucking nicotine. And I was on my hands and knees coughing my bollocks off, and I'm thinking, well, if this makes you cough your bollocks off, I may as well stop on the cigarettes. But you persevere, don't you? You find other devices, you find your niche, don't you? I mean, with me, I'm a big dessert fan, custard fan. That's my niche. But when I started, I think the first juice I ever had was pear drops, and it was fucking disgusting. It really was. It was horrible.
Yeah, hang on one second. He's not an unsung advocate. Okay, Brent Stafford he's a genius in what he's done. Okay. He changed a product that he was doing. He's also a vapor, okay? Regulated watch and he's had one of my favorite doctors there a couple of times, being Colin Mendelsohn here from Australia, and Alex Wodak for that matter. He's more than an advocate, and he's a high-level nicotine vapor, and he was a smoker. There's so many unsung heroes in this industry, and look, and me through the shows I've done across the world. You know me from where I've been, who I am. Not a problem. But, the echo chamber is getting larger and larger, but there's one thing now. The chemistry and the science is now getting out there into the real hands that needs to be put forward. Okay. And you want to know the really funny part? That's where I actually got my start.
Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin as well. I actually got my start back in 2014 on Fresh's show. I tested him enough with a recipe that I had, and it was Addy Tooney, who is a very good friend of mine. And he was the one that it was Fresh that actually got me into commercial mixing, believe it or not.
Wow.
and that's like 2014. There you
I
go.
really want to thank Addy, because without his pushing me and my channel out there, I wouldn't be where I'm at today.
Right. Well,
kudos, man.
Well,
wow.
No one liked my channel because for two reasons. Because I like poking sticks at people, and because they knew that I went, back in 2014 from, being one of the guests on Fresh's show when it wasn't on Zoom or whatever. It was back on Hangouts, okay? And we used to do, some of the most awesome shows back then, okay? And then, like, Zoom was created and shit like this. And, man, back then it was so much fun.
It was then.
Oh, no, dude, it was so much fun.
It was.
There
was a lot going on back then as well.
Yeah, but the whole industry, within 30 minutes changed. When we figured out how we could do live shows and yeah, well, Addy he's my father from another mother, okay?
Addy Turney, yeah. Wow.
No, he really is. He knows that, all right? And there's a handful of others because I speak to Addy still, pretty much every few days or when I have time. But Addy's still my brother, and I call him my dad sometimes, like privately. Okay?
Nothing wrong with that, dear. Nothing wrong with that.
Listen, the whole point of the conversation is that we need to make sure that those people that are sitting here watching it don't just sit here and just watch and enjoy the shows, but actually get up and speak their minds and speak their piece, because your rights are being taken away from you little by little, one at a time. And before you realize it, it's just a matter, like here in the United States, with the PMTA process being the way it is, and them only authorizing big tobacco products, technically, if they wanted to, they could clamp down on their legislation now, and we wouldn't have anything commercially available to us. So unless you DIY your own shit, that would close up everything.
Well, here's the thing with the last lawsuit. And I don't know if you follow what I follow, but I can't do that now. Sorry. Because they proved that tobacco was a flavor. Okay?
Gotcha.
Better. Dying. As soon as they proved that, because that was actually one of my statements from a chemical perspective, but all tobaccos have at least 24 flavors rolled into them, okay? And there's going to be a lot of controversy.
Yeah.
No, Addy doesn't have a YouTube channel.
No.
Oh, well, no, he does, but he doesn't. Look, Addy's he's a friend. Look, he's a friend to all. If you reach out to Addy, he's a friend to all. Does that make sense?
Definitely. Yep.
If you reach out to him, he'll get back to you. Okay? If you're on YouTube, if you're on Instagram, if you're on like Facebook, if you're a personal friend of his, he'll reach out. If you're on Twitter, and I mean this wholeheartedly, right? Twitter has been our war ground for many, many years now, all right? And you really need to understand how to work with Twitter and how to work with the advocates that are there on Twitter. If you don't, you will fall behind. Okay?
Yeah,
Twitter
it's taken a
has
while to
been
get used to it. It's not the platform I originally started on. I originally started on Facebook, but like I proved last week, Facebook has gotten unabashed when it comes to their forcing people to change their minds and forcing people to think differently than they do. They took all of us vape reviewers and created us and labeled us as bloggers that are a business. So we had to leave Facebook platform to go to Meta. We were the canaries in the coal mine for Meta. And they shove us onto Meta as our independent business. You literally have to change platforms to switch back and forth between my personal Facebook and Hunky Vape. And then I only liked vaping things, either advocacy organizations or vape reviewers or companies that manufacture products. So my feed should only be vape stuff.
No.
But because vaping has been prohibited and looked on in a bad light, well, here's a recipe for you to make. Kenny and I were laughing about it last week. Here's keto for you. I'm like, what are you telling me I need to worry about being fat instead of vaping? No, I'm a vape reviewer. I only care about vaping shit. So that's all I want to see in my feed. But you're not allowed to see that on Facebook because we're going to shove our agenda down your throat, whether you want it or not.
True, they do, send you shit you're not interested in. That's why I binned mine. I just couldn't deal with it no more. It was crap.
I tried to create an Instagram account. I just uploaded the thumbnail that I was using on YouTube and everywhere else. Instaban.
How?
I just uploaded the thumbnail and it was Instabanned. You go to Instagram.com/HunkyVape and it'll say username not available.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all part of the reset. It's all bullshit.
No, actually, I've got one for you. Hunky spices. Yeah.
On Facebook, I have less than 100 followers. So I don't even get data or analysis on posts or stuff. And obviously, it's against the law for me to advertise because I'm classified as a tobacco company.
How?
Because I have vape in my name. And vape has been determined by social media as being tobacco.
I can see that, like.
Yeah, all right. Well,
the latest video I uploaded to YouTube, right? It was the Chillin V3, right? I challenged it because naturally they automatically said it needed to be age gated and it's limited advertising revenue because the identified vape content in there. Meanwhile, I put a disclaimer in there that says no nicotine, no THC, nothing was, in this video that is a controlled substance.
Right.
So because I had that in there, I got 700 views in the first couple days. But then YouTube got done analyzing the video manually and confirmed, oh, yes, it is a vape. Therefore, it's now age restricted and banished to the relegate of our prohibition. View count went from, being shown to a wide range of audience to nothing. Age gated. The battle that we have, you in Australia and here in the States and in England even, there is a big organization of funding, and it can be all traced back to Bloomberg and Gates for the most part, but all that is funding their agenda that's at the World Health Organization. You saw just recently on Twitter, the World Health Organization pushing their stupid videos saying that, you know, it's a trap. Vaping is a trap.
Do I need to clarify that a little?
Please do.
Go ahead.
And be my guest and say Bloomberg is Tedros's butt buddy.
Oh, I don't know who's ass fucking who right now, because honestly, Australia is the petri dish for everything bad. Okay? And I know for a fact that not our advocates, but the tobacco control are going to COP10 and going to try and side with X amount of countries, because we know that the Australian fools have gone to New Zealand and asked, now New Zealand follow our pathway into the prescription model. Why? We've watched it fail so hard.
Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? It doesn't work.
What do you do when you've already banned something? You can't go and ban it again. It didn't fucking work the first time.
Well, they banned it again. And now they're going to take this half-baked prescription models to COP10, and they need, I think, from memory, Nancy Lucas said they need, out of all of the member states, I think they need either 27 or 57 member states, and we're part of COP10, or we're part of, right? We're a signatory to FCPC. You know, I don't agree with it. And why? Why are we going to put into this minuscule it makes me so sad as an advocate, right, that Australia won't listen. New Zealand will listen to a point.
Yeah,
now,
but they
New
just got
Zealand,
done banning disposables. What happened to Aisha standing up and being a champion for harm reduction?
Good luck. There's one doctor that I would love to bring on here, okay? She's going to have to get up at some stupid time of the morning, but Dr. Guava, okay?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. And on that same program, and we're just going to slam this whole pack rim bullshit, okay? And I would also like to bring my friend Colin Mendelsohn, okay? we're gonna have to get up at some bullshit hour yet again. But
it would be a show and a half, mate, wouldn't it?
No, you don't, mate. I'll run a long stream one day, and you guys can get up at the crack of dawn, the normal, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, your time.
Yeah.
It'll be 5 or 6 o'clock here in the evening, and we'll continue the conversation, because this is something that we need to figure out a solution. There are literally people dying, one person every 5 seconds, because these assholes want to clamp down on prohibition, which has already been proven a total failure.
Yeah.
I guarantee you could walk out on the streets of Sydney and buy yourself an eighth of cocaine any day of the week without any effort whatsoever.
No, now home delivered.
Fucking hell. It's like what we've got. Uber, can you deliver me half a gram of coke?
In my city, there are no vape shops whatsoever. In the neighboring city, there are no vape shops whatsoever. You have to go one more city over before you can get to a vape shop. But in my town, you can go to a cannabis dispensary and buy all the weed you want.
Yeah. But here, I could literally get on my phone right now, and within 10 minutes, I could have
pretty much anything you fucking want.
no, I could have a pound of weed, an 8 ball of
wow.
To my doorstep.
And the wonder why the black market is right.
All via Uber.
Good old Uber.
No, literally.
Oh, I can believe it. I can literally fucking believe it. Honestly, I can.
Yeah, but I'm not fucking joking here.
No, I don't think you are. I actually do believe you could fucking, that would happen and could happen.
Someone wants to finance this, I'll fucking do it live online, because I'm not joking here in Australia.
It's not just Australia, mate. You can do the same thing in any American town across this entire country. And I guarantee you can do it in the UK as well.
Here's another thing. Amazon, they're big wankers for it. Amazon are twats. The amount of illegal vapes that are delivered to people is unbelievable. They're not UK legal, yet we deliver them to Amazon or through Amazon all the time. Amazon are big culprits for fucking all that shit. Massive.
No, Ian, TGA got me for fucking... They tried to get me for fucking nicotine. They never did. I've got legal licenses. No. TGA fucking stormed my old place. Yeah, you're right. They can get fucked.
Fucking arseholes, man.
Tell me, what's the fine if you have just a general consumer of nicotine out there who gets caught without a prescription? What's the fine for your bottle of e-liquid?
Depends on the concentration and how much you've got.
But you're not talking small change. You're not talking a couple $100. You're talking thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars.
200,000 was the top fine. They tried hitting me. They tried hitting me with 25K.
Jesus Christ!
I just laughed at them.
For nicotine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I had a commercial amount.
You're a commercial business.
Yeah, but I'm a developer, and LabWorks and 2501, I'm a commercial developer.
That's all horseshit. That's horseshit.
What? Yeah, it's not a drug.
Nah.
When I first got my package, I ordered a shirt from Nick Grim Green. Okay. And the thing was that you got free bumper stickers to go along with it. I couldn't understand what the heck was this about. Nicotine is not a crime. This was before the PMTA.
Correct.
And guess what? Now in Australia, nicotine is a crime.
Yeah, it is.
Punishable by up to $200,000.
Oh, no. Now it's...
Well, depending on what you have.
It's even further now.
And yet on the other side of the coin, you can go and buy a pack of cigarettes, which is full of nicotine and other shit. Really? Fuck me.
Ian's actually talking about an old friend of mine that I met a couple of times through chats and conversations. He lost everything in Western Australia. Yes.
Wow. Fucking hell, man.
He lost 800,000+ and his house fighting that law.
That's ridiculous.
You get an F- in my book.
All right. So we don't get bogged down about and end up repeating the same conversations. Let's jump through the rest of the news here. South Africa self-harming anti-vaping legislation. I'm not sure if you guys out there know, but South Africa's parliament is doing one of their consultation periods on vaping legislation. And the legislation is going to be so extreme and ill-designed that it would essentially ban vaping or make it cost prohibitive that the smoker will have no choice but to choose all of their life savings or die from combustible tobacco habit that they have.
Wow.
Correct.
And then we have France, who really throws a pooch scoop, and we're not talking about a ban of disposable plastics, although they're jumping down that bandwagon too. They're banning all plastic cups and plates and cutlery for any restaurant that has a sit-down eatery. We're talking about...
We've done that here already.
Banning disposables. And they don't understand the hypocrisy in this statement. France is planning to ban disposable vapes in an effort to combat smoking. How the fuck is banning disposables do anything but promote smoking?
It's fucking... It's gobbledygook, isn't it?
What the fuck planet are they on?
Welcome to Planet Anus.
Fucking is now. Fucking total ass.
This takes 1984 to a whole new meaning.
What was the gentleman's name where he was in the... I saw a meme the other day from 84, and I went, fuck's sake.
I hated reading that book. That was the driest book I had to read in high school. But had I have known that it was going to have such an impactful meaning on my life...
Whoa. You got to read that at high school?
It was required reading for our English class.
Jesus, wow.
I didn't volunteer to subject myself to that book. The middle of the book was drier than a 9,000-year-old bottle of champagne.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hang on. Hold the truck up, Romeo. You got to read that book at high school?
Yeah.
Shit.
We had to. It was mandatory reading for English class.
And you're younger than me.
Am I was born in 71.
It was banned at my high school to read that.
There was not a hoity-toity about it, wasn't there? But
I love Orwell.
Well, yeah, brilliant.
Who would have thought that he would have been able to foresee what the world is today?
No, the stuff.
And for those of you out there that think, oh, this is, you know, here we go down another, you know,
projecting came true, and yet they fucking hammered him at the time. Fucking unbelievable, man.
And for those of you out there that think that this is all nothing but a conspiracy
Alex
theory,
is vanished. Just me and you.
I'm still here. Then again, that must be Windows once again saying, oh, let me save you some power.
Something's going on.
Let me reload the page.
Me. I haven't touched anything.
It's working in OBS. Anyway, go look at any congressional testimony that's going on right now, and they will all talk about the Orwellian situation that we're living in right now.
What the fuck?
Me and you can still hear each other, yeah?
What, are we running the show now?
It seems like we... Oh, there he is. Oh, hello.
I'm here. You just got... you guys just can't see me.
What happened to you there,
well, no, we're running the show now. So let's talk about George Orwell, 1984. Let's go.
Yeah, he's kind of dumbfounded the fact that you actually had that in high school. George, 84. Fucking hell.
It was required reading.
Really? No fucking way, man. Jesus. It was
my sophomore or junior year of high school, and it was required reading for the English class.
Holy shit, it was frowned upon.
How?
It was.
It was frowned upon everywhere else.
It was banned here in Australia.
But why? I don't understand why. Why would they ban it? Unless that was part of their inevitable plan.
Well, think of Australia as a petri dish. and we were like outside of the UK. We were the fucking we were the fucking penal colony of you cunts.
We sent all our shit over to you.
Yeah, exactly. And no, here's the next question, right? Who became the coppers here in Australia? But that's
a good question.
They weren't sent over. They were the cunts that were here.
Papillon. That was a good film.
Here's the problem with the cunts that are over there. The Maori have the highest fucking smoking rate in Australia.
Who?
The Maori, or how you pronounce it. Maori?
Maori. That's New Zealand, not fucking Australia.
Oh, my bad. I'm just a dumb Yank.
Dickhead.
Yeah, I can't even spell it. They're East Polynesians. Aren't you all East Polynesians? Well, no, you're an Aussie. So as an Aussie bloke, you're nothing but an inmate. A former exile.
Correct.
Oh, my God.
So what are the indigenous people of Australia then, if they're not Maori? What nationality are they?
Aboriginal.
Aborigines.
Aboriginals, yeah, Aboriginals. Yeah. The native people, yeah. Just like the Red Indians were native people in America till you fucked them over.
Listen, I watched some Senate testimony where you have one of the Aboriginal delegates in your Senate go head to head and toe to toe with Senator Holly Hughes.
Yeah.
She was wearing her gammon t-shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And what do we get? Fucking Australian thing? Fucking, what's that fucking program again? Fucking hell. It's got to be, I've had a brain fart.
And you need to learn how to speak Maori or learn how to spell Maori. But Dr. Guava is a friend of mine.
Maori?
No. Mawaya. She's real Maori. Or
All right, anyway. Doom and gloom. So let's jump to some positive vape science here. We have U.S. study proves the value of vapes. Ooh. Little secret, this is the same study we talked about last week. It's just being reframed. The largest ever American vape study conducted by a team at the MUSC Hollings Cancer Center has demonstrated the value of electronic cigarettes as a smoking cessation aid. The study is conducted due to the debate raging on that side of the Atlantic as to whether vape should be considered for use as part of smoking cessation programs. Long story short,
100%.
It's not a panacea, but it fucking works for most of us that have tried every damn thing else there is to try. And there'll be a link to the actual study in this week's description.
Awesome, man.
The effect of unguided electronic cigarette provision on uptake, use, and smoking cessation among adults who smoke in the USA. A naturalistic, randomized, controlled clinical trial.
Correct.
Because the fact is, there's Attitoonie there. Everyone knows a vapor. Stand up for vapors and better health for all. Please join in telling how the World Health Organization is actively hiding, ignoring, and hurting the rights of humans to 95% better health with vape. Vape is the perfect solution. No smoke, no death equals a victory for vape.
Correct.
Yeah.
Cheers to our health.
To our health, sir.
And despite all the prohibitionists out there, I hate to tell you, but the global electronic cigarette market is expected to double by 2030.
Way, happy days.
Correct.
The global market for electronic cigarettes was estimated to be $15.6 billion in the year 2022. And by 2030, it's expected to be almost $32 billion globally.
So that's a big fucking up yours to all these cunts that's trying to stop it, basically.
Yeah, the 82 million vapors that we have now will easily become 160 million vapors by the end of 2030.
Exactly.
And their prohibitions be damned, it's going to fucking happen because people don't need to die of cigarette smoking. There is a healthier option available.
And 60 watt, you might need a wrench for something, I think.
Wow.
Because
he's lurking in the background.
Yeah, you haven't given him a spanner. You haven't made him a spanner, mate. What's going on?
We can do that.
We can do that. Get 60 watt guys a spanner. Get him in there.
There you go.
Lovely chap. There you
61
go,
guy is
61.
now a standard moderator.
There you go. You're a
Congratulations.
spanner. You are a spanner, sir. Here, and vape to the queen or the king.
And fortunately,
Excuse me? Vape to the fucking what?
The king.
the queen is dead.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Oh, I forgot you don't like the royal family over there, do you?
No, me personally, dickhead. Get fucked.
We're still ahead of we are. The thing is, right? We are still ahead of states, so theoretically, UK vape rules should apply to you, but your government's just fucked it up.
Well, I'll tell you later. Get fucked.
You know what? I hate to break up a beautiful bar fight, but it's time for a retro vape and a lube
Retro
break.
vape, rock and roll.
All right. And your wife bashes that you're drinking.
Listen, we need longer bumpers.
We do.
Why?
So I'm going for a piss.
All right, smarty pants. I want you to tell me what on God's green earth is this?
What the hell is that?
Made by Watofo.
Holy shit. Nope, doesn't ring any bells.
That's our retro vape for today.
You see, the thing with some of these retro vapes, you just have them sit in a box for like a centenary. You know what I mean?
Don't give me any bullshit. I only started vaping 4 years ago.
He brings out stuff that I hadn't even heard of. And I've been doing it since 2014 easy. You know what I mean?
I keep clicking the wrong bumpers. All right.
There we go.
I need to add Paul into the mix here. What is it?
I don't. It's made in China. Like more shit is.
There's only 4 reviewers that actually did that. One being Sam.
What on earth is it? It just.
All right.
Cuts up like. Hang on, what happened there?
He took over the whole scene.
He did. He has. We've got his wonderful face spotted everywhere. Whew.
You and your fucking whiz bang. Like video crap. But
yep. Copy, transform. Let me transform you.
There you
go.
Yeah, there. Yeah, there.
Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome. Ian Thomas, Michael Redfern, and Freeride Vapor.
Your printer's actually working this week. Yay! Happy days.
Believe me, I had to go in and reprogram it. There was a variable that's only available on Twitch that isn't available on YouTube. It's VIP. It was preventing it from printing because it didn't exist.
Fucking hell. Holy shit, that looks small. Wow.
It's 22.
Yeah.
What the heck's that even say? I got a big look on my big TV.
You got it. CCY, yeah, it's the original Freak Show.
Freak Show?
Freak Show. Yeah, Freak Show.
It's the original Freak Show 22.
Wow.
It's kind of like this stream with the three of us on it.
That should be in a museum. No, not a fucking retro vape.
Oh hell yeah! Now we need to get one person on this stream real quick to teach you how to build this bitch.
We just wing it, man. You always wing it.
No. Look, the one person that built this perfectly was Big Lou.
Wow.
Right? And
who is Big Lou?
He did a single coil through. It was, I think it was a 24 gauge, like through the center post, actually coiled it both sides like a massage, and then through each end.
Wow.
Instead, yeah, it was a single coil.
Single?
Not easy to do. You can do double coils, sure. Bogan knows the same, but yeah, it was Big Lou. Wow.
Coil.
Yep. Yeah, 2014, 2015. Yep.
Too big.
But it was.
That's too fancy.
You're gonna run. No, just do single wire. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's.
You gotta find a 24 gauge.
That's what I was thinking. Sometimes, like when you do like these retro reviews, and you try to stick these, fused clappings are in. At the time, they weren't made for that. Whether it was just a single coil, you know what I mean?
And revving
We're getting
you up,
closer.
dude. Yeah. And Ian's revving you up. Yeah. Big Lou used to actually drive this thing with 22 stainless.
22
like
stainless.
seven wraps aside. And it was epic.
7 wraps, 22.
Yeah, single. Not. What the fuck was that?
It was Nichrome. It was Clapton.
Oh, no, Clapton.
24 wrapped in 36.
No, have you got single wire?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a 24 gauge. 26 is the closest I have. Hold on, let me go in the table.
Yeah, 24 is fine.
Yeah, we'll work with 24. Yeah. It'll work with that. Holy moly, man. Holy moly. Good old 3-post deck. Jesus Christ. You see, with Alex coming in later, some of this old school stuff's a bit alien to him, shall we say?
It is. Listen, I made round wire coils before, but
what?
I prefer my Clapton wire.
Yeah, he spoiled, you see. He was a later vape, so he got
26 gauge Canthal.
No.
Stainless steel, if you've got it, that's the way to go.
And from memory, like Lou built this with like 8 wrap or 7 wrap, 2.5 each side, and it was the single coil. Remember?
2.5.
I remember what you said. Ribbon wire is not going to work.
Oh,
mesh isn't going to work.
Nope.
Fucking hell.
Mesh, great eye. Stick some mesh in. That 24 gauge you've got should be okay.
It's 26.
26.
What about stainless?
Stainless is even thinner. 34.
Oh, God. Here we go. No, 24 stainless.
$26 stainless is the lowest I got, or the thickest I got.
That'll work.
Yeah, you can go with that. Yeah, way I.
I love stainless.
I like to be drippers. I love stainless and drippers. I'm not too keen on the decks like Archie is, but the drippers, it's fantastic. Ramps up so quick.
I love it.
Should have a couple more drinks to make this even more interesting.
He's a very resourceful guy, this Hunky Vape. Did you not know that? He's always got something kicking about.
Yeah, we'll see.
Look at him. I'll tell you what it is, mate. There's no pressure.
Of course not. How would there be?
The way you're being examined by the look you're getting, I think, yeah.
How many wraps I got on this thing?
How many are you going for?
I lost track of how many I even have.
1, 2.
Hold on.
He prints his own fucking coil tools. Yeah, all right.
Oh, he's got his goggles out so you can see what he's doing. That's dedication when you get the micro goggles out so you can see. Dedication.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, it's over 9,000.
That's only 6 wraps.
Yeah, keep going.
7,
Dickhead.
8, 9.
Right, that's it. Now pass that through the center, and
Right,
then wrap it on the other side and pull it in.
I'm not a magician.
As a singer. Yes, you are.
I love it.
Oh, fuck's sake. Can somebody tell this dickhead what Big Lou used to do? All right? Please.
Gonna make my life complicated doing it this way, but okay.
Oh,
I'll try anything once.
I'm gonna make your life hell.
Like we said, no pressure.
Now stretch that wire out and throw it through the center post.
Can you put some hair around it first?
Ask your wife about that.
There you go.
Now connect that. No, pull. No, pull. Hey, wait, stop. Oh, fuck.
Hey, she pulled through the whole way. Give me a moment.
Oh, gee, God.
Listen, I tightened it up. What do you think?
No, no. You're a dickhead.
We already know that. If you can't come here with original content, mate.
You just killed that coil.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Right. So what you've got to do is you've got to wrap the coil, leave the tail on it, right? Go through the hole, right? And then you got to wrap it the other side as well. And then you got to pull both coils together as a single coil.
I've got you. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Wrap that, how your big long leg through, wrap it again. Yeah. So you've got one constant, so you're not cutting it, you've got a constant connection through the middle one. I've got you. I've got you. Leave loads of shit on the end, then wrap it again.
Yep.
I've got you. I've got that. I've got it. I'll see where you're coming from. And how that through the center, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a 10 wrap.
Yep. That's fine. Now you just got to remember what you've done on the other side. All you do is you peg the center post.
So chuck that through, all the way through, and then wrap it when you've stuck it through.
Yep.
Know what I mean?
I know what you mean, Vern. That's what I was trying to do before. But unfortunately, it...
Get that yoke through.
Clip that bastard off.
No. Don't clip nothing.
I didn't want to clip it.
Wrap it.
I didn't try and clip it. When I tightened the center post down, it...
The center post clipped it.
No. You just tension.
Just nip it so it gets a hold. Not
just a little bit.
Yeah. Don't rag it down, just so it gets a hold. That's it. Now wrap.
Now.
There we go.
Off we go again.
It's a bit finicky, but you can, it's the way it works.
Oh, listen, man. When you see this shit happen properly, it's
why don't you tell me I was off camera?
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
It kind of makes sense when you look at it, because when you're cutting a wire, you're breaking the circuit technically, aren't you? You're just relying on that screw.
What the fuck are you doing breaking wire again?
I ain't break nothing. Not yet.
You're trying to.
Here I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You've got it. You're there.
Don't try and jiggle it like a fucking pair of nipples.
Tastes better that way.
No, it doesn't. Right. Now, bring your build thing back to main screen. Now we're talking.
Now you're getting there. That's the boy.
Where's both coils?
One
Right.
spaced out a lot more than the other one. It's gonna be even
Yeah,
fun when I try and get this.
Well, you need two build rods and yeah. All right, back to old school, bitches. Don't snip anything.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, you're a pain in the ass. You're worse than a fucking hemorrhoid.
Oh, God.
I bet it tastes worse than one too.
Yeah, probably. Ask wifey.
Yeah. All right.
Gee, God. That almost looks human. It doesn't need to be a compressed coil.
I know that. I'm just trying to get it above the airflow.
Maybe leave that one. Maybe leave that one. Maybe try and space the other one out so it's equal.
Snug. There's a bug.
No. Oh, God.
He's getting there, man. He's getting there.
Look at that. Too thin.
Right. Sort of, kind of.
It's in.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I thought it said, is it in?
So you've got... Oh, now he's hiding it.
There you go. Getting a bit matchy-matchy. That's looking a bit better. We're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there.
I love old school coils like this. I really do.
Can't beat him, man, can you?
Huh?
You can't beat them.
Oh, God, no. When new schoolers get old school stuff and it's like you look at it and...
Space Turtle 1, hello and welcome.
Hi, Space Turtle.
Gooden's hair.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
We've resorted to sadomasochism on today's episode.
Hunky Vape looks like he's cutting diamonds. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't what I need. I need some Muji.
No, you need to fire it.
You need to burn them bad boys in.
Well, I'll get that. I'll get there. I just want to make sure I have everything ready for the next step. There.
If you've got Muji, oh, hello.
0.41.
No, fire it in.
Burn her in, buddy lad. Burn her in.
I'm burning away.
Yeah, and sorry, Turtle. Guten Tag. I was. Oh.
Here we go.
Bring the blue. Oh. great than one's bigger than the other. Doesn't matter.
Going on. Little electromagnetism.
No, not the. Just scrape them in. This is the dodgiest call I've seen in years. I love it. This is how we started, though. Honestly.
Fucking hell, I remember the old wrong way, man. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, tremendous.
Don't fire that with a rod there. I love this shit. You've got on my left hand side, you've got one rolled over the other. Use your tweezer to
strum it like a guitar, my friend. Play me a tune on it.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. No, now we got one side hot. The other left hand side of me, and you've got one.
Ooh, yeah, bugger. Don't fight with the rod in.
There you go, boys.
There you go. That's it.
Almost.
That's better.
So, sort of, kind of, but the other side, you've got one still up over it. You've got a blue side. Lift it. Yeah. Now strum the left again. Oh, I love that sound. Now we're getting there.
Yeah.
Left again. Yeah. Yeah, it's left side that's...
You need to play them coils like rich man north of Richmond, mate.
He's getting... No, that side's fine. That side's clean as hell. It's that side that's dodgy. Yeah. Fire it again. Oh, hello. Hello.
Yeah, it's coming in there now. That's coming in there.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, there, buddy. You are there.
Turtle, he's doing more than cutting diamonds right now. And what's your favourite liquid? Because you got to give it a little drink.
The Hawaiian Punch seems to be his in thing at the moment. Yes.
Yeah. Give it a drink.
Wow. Welcome to old school, Alex. Welcome to old school.
Oh.
Welcome to old school, my friend.
Oh. I haven't seen those colours in years.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
That's the thing you don't see nowadays, modern day. You know how people will wick it first before they drip all the juice on. If you put a bit on the coils before you know what I mean? It's weird, man.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there you go. Now we're rocking. That's gonna be a damn good vape, mate. You can see it. Holy shit. Now you're rocking. Oh, yeah. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy that one, I think. You're rocking now, buddy.
Yep.
You're definitely rocking now.
Man.
I think you're going to have quite an enjoyable vape off that, matey.
Oh, we'll find out here in a second.
I'll be very surprised, because they're looking good.
Does look good, delicious.
Mm.
Old school Muji organic cotton.
Cut in half and then cut in half again.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Now we're rocking.
I think that's a little bigger than I need for a 3mm coil. If I peel this off.
Once you get the skin peeled off, honestly, you'll be fine.
Oh, that's a nice thick piece of skin there.
Yeah. Once you get that off, mate, you'll be fine.
Wow.
And that's a nice thick piece of skin there.
There you go. Get that bad boy rolled up in there, mate.
What, you put a 3mm coil in this thing? Or 2.5?
3.
Wow. Back then, I'd only do a 2.5.
We're playing the big boys tonight.
It was a popular size then, 2.5. Everybody was 2.5 in the day.
In the original Freak Show, I did 2mm. 2mm stainless. 2mm stainless.
Holy shit!
But it was a hot vape.
It was warm.
No, hot, not warm.
Hot.
Mine was 8 wrap 26 and Muji, and it was hot, and it was on a mech. So,
oh yeah, what was that? Out of curiosity, I didn't see what that was actually warming out at. I mean, probably a little bit late now to find out, but
0.4, 0.38.
Yeah, it was something around them.
This will go down to 0.35 with cotton.
Mike Haynes, hello and welcome.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Look, 60. Back then, we were testing parameters of how far we could go with what was being created. Simple. But 3-post design like Kennedy's and stuff like that, I went down all the way to I think 0.2, 0.25. Like, stupidly, but yeah.
There's a question there. Sorry, but in there, but the 60-watt guy said, with RDAs, do you want as much wick in the deck or the opposite, as little as possible? I don't remember always just get the wick to fill the deck, but not so much till I choke a juice flow. You kind of wanted to fill the deck, like, I mean, but you wanted to touch the bottom of the deck. That's what you want to do with it.
Yeah, but both. It's depending on like squonking and shit.
Yeah,
because I blew a few batteries up, like squonking, and I was down at 0.2 back in the day before, with shit batteries. I think
Jesus.
What?
0.2 in the old batteries. Wow.
On a Mac.
Why? I didn't worry. As long as I didn't kill the device.
I think there's still guys to this day that go really low. I think, oh God, is it
Fogging out with the Batman.
I know that.
Yeah, Batman. Yeah, Batman does. I do. Birdman.
Yeah, Birdman.
Bogan. Birdman goes beyond.
Yeah, he goes major low. I think he pushes the boundaries.
Well, him and I have killed batteries, so.
Wow.
But as long as the device doesn't,
Yeah.
That's why they put vent holes in the end of the mech.
Correct.
Gives you time to launch it.
Not with series mods, no.
Oh no, I know. Oh shit! What? Bang! Sorry.
I've had two, like even though they've got chips in them, yeah, I've killed 2 series mods.
Wow. What, we just build low, yeah?
0.25, and they said 0.3. Right, no. You think you can build a mod? No.
Yeah.
And I just went bonkers. This should be about 0.35, I think. Somewhere around there.
That's kind of the area I go for mix 0.35, 0.4, just as a starting point, so to speak.
Fire it again.
Oh, look at that, man. Jesus Christ. Woohoo!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Get that wicks nice and wet, mate.
Is that the citrus?
This is my Hawaiian punch.
Yep.
Boom. Boom.
What is it with these bonkers not giving you a drip tip?
They do, normally.
No drip tip. No shit.
No drip tip. No shit.
Normally they do.
That's odd.
Now I need to get a 510 drip tip.
Was that a sample?
No.
Retail.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
so odd, that, like, very odd.
Oh, there goes the stream for tonight for the fucking QR code. Wow. Yeah, it's just a 510 drip tip from memory. Yeah.
There goes a Hunky stash. There's nothing he hasn't got, you know. He's got stashes of stuff all over. Do you know that?
Is it a 510?
Oh, that looks a bit.
Yeah, 510, not 810.
Might not be happy with any drip tips for O-rings on. Like, that could be a bit of a nasty one for her. Like, we weren't that advanced in them days, were there? O-rings on drip tips. What? What the fuck's that? Fuck it. Who needs a drip tip? Just suck it clean out the fucking tank.
No. I did that once on a 22 mil. No, it didn't work real well.
Well, hey.
There you go.
There you go. Nice little stain. A bit of matchy going on in our. What can I say?
See, the Atlantis does come in handy. Now, what mod to put it on? Should we put it on the Ultroner?
Ooh.
No, I'm too impatient.
No.
I'm gonna go on the Maxis Max.
They actually had really good flavor, the freak shows.
Airflow wide open, son.
45 watts.
Yeah.
That's not too shabby.
No. They were beautiful.
It's a little throaty on it because it's a little too hot. Not heat-wise, but as in heating up the liquid too much, I think.
Yeah. 10 of the town's about 40.
Push the right button.
You got an up there, mate. Jesus. Yeah, 40 watts. Still out that.
Holy shit, that's not bad.
Welcome to fucking old school, my friend.
Fuck.
Yeah. Juice it up. That was one of my favorite RDAs.
Shit, that's pretty good, actually.
I love
for just
when
plain
people
round
find-
wire coil.
Yeah.
The freak show is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. I find it funny because, like, me and Paul are reminiscing and you're discovering.
Yeah.
Imagine that with, like you say, maybe some 22 stainless in. Wow. It would fucking blow your socks off.
Yeah. 22. Oh, shit. Depends how low you want to go. But
yeah.
The nick in there is a little bit more throaty than it would be on a modern Clapton coil. I think it's overheating the e-liquid when it's vaporizing it.
No, drop it down to 38 then. And yeah, 38.
It's just a case of
It's 3.96 volts.
Yeah, now try it. Yeah, now try it.
It's a case of finding that sweet spot. You want to go play
That's
about
it. Yeah, it's not throaty anymore. And that pineapple's starting to come forefront.
There you go.
The sweetness is kind of gone in the e-liquid, though. But, I mean, for plain round wire coils...
Then you're getting fruit notes because you're playing with real wire, not bullshit wire.
Complex wire that does both.
Yep. If you okay, what mod's it on?
Geek Vape, Maxis Max, or the
Okay, go to
Aegis Max.
36.5.
I'll tell you what, that stainless is pretty hot.
Yeah, well, it is. Now
That's
you
even
get
more
other
beautiful.
notes. Yeah. And
I'm
you
getting a
can
little
go
bit of
to
that apricot
35.
now.
Go to 35. Re-drip it and go to 35.
That was the beauty of wire, because you could play with it up and down, and you could, you're kind of tuned into your sweet spot a bit more. Like I said, these modern day coils, they're pretty good for what they do, but with the wires, you just have a bit more control.
Look, you've been taught one thing.
Yeah.
But as a developer, I only ever use single coil, 24 gauge, 26 gauge stainless.
Yeah.
In a single coil. Now you should understand.
Getting more of the sour notes.
Correct. Now go to 35.5.
It's a lot more balanced.
Now you're coming into Pandora's box.
As they say, yeah.
That's amazing for round wire coils. I never thought I'd get an actual respectable vape experience from round wire.
That's how it all started, my friend. That's how it all started.
How the fuck do you think we develop liquids? It was never aliens. It was never fucking like our true turning point was when stainless was accepted by the industry and go up by 0.25. Well, you can go, if you want to go to temp control in stainless, learn.
The beauty was about the round wire, as you've just found out, with different wattage settings, you could bring out different notes of your juice, and then you could set it to your preferred whatever. You know what I mean?
It was Pandora's box when we figured this shit out. Okay? Especially with stainless.
38?
37.5.
I don't think it does half increments.
It should.
No. 1 watt increments for temperature control.
Look.
You've gone again, by the way.
Look. Temp control with stainless. If it's 304, 316, 317, you're playing in all different realms. Okay?
Wow. And that's not even the DNA mod.
No. Welcome to a world that you never knew. I love this when I can actually teach someone something different. Now re-drip while the coil's hot. Now I have another rip.
The pineapple's there. The orange is starting to come through.
Yeah.
The apricot.
Up half a one more touch. Yeah. Off you go. No, that's it. Leave it there.
Jesus Christ. You had to really want it back then, I'll tell you that much. Playing with your settings constantly to tweak it to the right actual wattage and temperature and
meaning what?
Holy moly, what's going on?
Nowadays I'm so spoiled, you know, I take my
what?
Is there anybody
take my
there?
parallel Clapton Nichrome 80. You know, I throw it into my arbiter and voila.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but you're running.
Hello.
Okay, you're running the equivalent of what we found fucking almost 10 years ago.
I could have quit with this. I could have quit vaping. I mean, I could have quit smoking with this.
Okay, what
you're playing with?
Yeah. I could have quit smoking with this.
Hello?
But how many times on this show do I do retro vapes and it's like, oh, that's crap. I can't get any flavor out of it. Or it's so freaking hot or it's so throaty that it's just not an enjoyable experience. And here we have something that is how many years old? And I'm getting a decent vape out of it.
Shit.
How long ago has it been since Watofo had a logo like that?
2015. Yeah, pretty much, I think. Can someone verify that? But you're okay. Stainless wasn't a thing, okay, in mainstream. Stainless, you know, how I found it was through Gary Riddell, Mr. Good Vape, Randy Freer, Poet, the guys I used to work with, for fuck's sake. But yeah, you found what we used to do. I love it. Yeah, rolling. The fuck? What, you just gonna sit there and roll?
He's seen the light,
now?
mate. He's seen the light.
Well, that was a 10 wrap. I want to find out what a 9 wrap is.
Please don't. What batteries are you running?
I've got some Ohmworks and some. That's too short. I'm gonna have to get another piece.
You just run regulated, don't you? Or if you got max. Yes, no, maybe.
I got mech. I don't normally use it.
Right. Not with stainless. Not unless you know what you're doing.
Nice.
0.43. Good to 35 amps. Home life.
Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit.
All right, let's jump forward in history. It's time to take a look at the Asmodus Ultroner.
I wouldn't believe that. Like, I'd probably knock 10 off.
From what Mooch was saying, those are pretty accurate. The Ohmwork, the Ohm Life.
Good mod.
They're good batteries.
Before you unbox this, how much do you want for it?
You really want this one that bad?
Yeah.
Make me a reasonable offer, you can have it.
$100 US.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it that really rare? Now that it's come a couple of years in age.
He's just fucking doubled it, you prick.
Ohm stuff is overpriced, but you will not find a battery wrap like what comes on these. The wraps on these ones I have found to be just as good as AA batteries.
I'm not gonna give you fucking $200 for the battery.
Well, no, they're not gonna give me the battery. You're interested in that?
Jeez. Yeah.
I did my drip tip.
Yeah, I had a blue one unopened when I lost everything.
Which one? Is it just more?
Ultroner, stab wood. Although I'd be surprised if that's actual stabilized wood.
They were. They were.
Yeah, but there's an Asmodus X Ultroner Luna.
Yeah, good luck in finding one of them.
I'm looking on the shelf trying to find my GAEA.
Oh, from Asmodus.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff, but
I've just done a little internet search, guys. The Ultroner, I've just done a search here. The Ultroner X Asmodus, 180 box mount, 120 quid.
Yeah, which is the Ultroner now here in Australia is worth about 150, 175 US, which is double pretty much with the Aussie dollar.
That's
If you can find one of them unboxed, like still in the wild.
I stand corrected. It looks like it's got a chip in this one, so it's the Ultroner X EOSV2 version box mod. So it's not the Squonk.
No. Yeah, I know that mod. Here in Australia, they're worth 500 Australian dollars. Yep.
I love the display on this thing.
Yeah, same.
No flicker whatsoever. Multi-layer.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Which
Yeah,
brings
that's
up how to
gorgeous.
take care of stab wood mods.
Yep.
Grey hairs
Just like you
have
do
the
your car.
Asmodus Minikin in for $59.99. Wow.
I had, well, Asmodus is part of Minikin, but I had 3 unboxed Minikin V2s, like with the slidey screens. I love them. Love them.
And this tin will last me the rest of my life.
Check this one out. The Asmodus Lustro 200-watt box mod is only £29.50.
That's the one I sent you in lovely Dimitri pink.
Jimmy Pink, yeah.
I have the yellow one here.
Oh, I remember that thing.
That's the one, yeah.
Dear God.
It's touchscreen, and there's a sensor in there so you can wave left and right.
Pink one.
Yeah. Is that the V1? No. Yeah. V2. Yeah. Yeah. Dual 18 650. Yeah.
And I have a purple one that's unboxed.
God.
Minikin V2 unboxed.
There's also the Ultroner. What's this one? This is the Ultroner X Luna Squonk box mod by Asmodus, $54.99.
Wow.
Look at the shine on that now.
Wow.
And the thing is, when you look inside, you can tell it's all stab wood.
Yeah.
Solid chunk of stabilized wood.
Yep. That was the only Asian company to actually pull that off, besides Aspire.
Holy shit, man! It's you know, they're a quality made mod by a quality company.
Well, they're nowhere to be found now. How much have you fucking polished that thing?
Just now.
No, because they weren't that shiny when they got released.
I mean, they're all.
Because
that's how good this is.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful mod.
Yep, and you let it sit 24 hours, you come back with a fresh rag and polish it one last time, and that will last months. Awesome.
I like stabwood. I always have. I like stabwood. Houston, we've got a problem. I can only see me.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
Fucking flies.
I thought you're coming out of Summit and there's no flies.
No, on the YouTube, everything's fine. But on the Ninja, I can't see you or Paul at all. Just a big screen of me.
What do you mean? You can't hear me?
No, he can hear you.
Just me? Nobody else?
You can't hear me.
I can hear you. I can see you on the YouTube stream, but I can't see you on the Ninja. I can hear you all.
Bizarre.
Just me.
Isn't that unusual?
I'm actually listening to you on YouTube. I'm not getting anything on Ninja for some other reason. Hang on. Somebody call us a cunt or something?
Are you a cunt or something?
No. No.
I can hear both of you, but
that's so odd. I can hear you fine, but I can't see you on the Ninja, but I can see all three of us on YouTube.
what is this Ninja shit anyway? I'm trying to figure it out.
Video Ninja, and the best thing about Video Ninja is not
Exactly.
only is it what we're using to
it's good
stream
shit
our
when you get
video,
it right.
but it's also what pops up the messages.
It's free.
What?
It's free. The guy developed it during COVID for people to be able to work from home and have meetings and, you know, see their kids and stuff like that, see their grandparents.
That's right.
There you have it.
Why is that not working then?
What do you mean?
What's up, Kenny? What's not working?
You can't...
So weird.
Okay.
On the Ninja, on the Ninja, I can just see me. I'm a big full screen.
Refresh your
Can't see
browser.
YouTube.
Refresh your browser, Kenny. That Ninja's on. Click on the address bar and hit enter. So it reloads the page.
Refresh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Radio. Reload. Come.
Hey, he's coming back.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. There we go. What the fuck?
Listen.
Hey, dickhead, can you see this?
What the fuck? It's not my internet. I'm hitting 1 gig of fucking internet, so don't you even dare say it's my internet. Don't
It's
even
my computer.
dare say.
The CPU's too
Oi.
fucking slow.
Oi, dickhead, can you see this?
Loud and clear, my friend. Loud and clear.
Right, then go fuck yourself.
Oh my god. If we could, we wouldn't need a woman.
What?
If I could, I wouldn't need a woman.
Well, learn how to do your own reach around.
Oh my goodness.
This is a family show, I hope you realize.
Scott Merriman says, I have 2 Vaporesso Gen 80 and they are all plastic, but they still work great.
Yep. There you go. It's never been a fucking family show, dickhead.
I think it stopped being a family show once we got an Aussie on board.
That was so true, man.
You know, when you bring in the criminal riffraff, yeah, it's bound to happen.
Well, it is, you know what I mean? It's in the genes, you see.
You know what that means, though, right? It's time
I'll just
for some dad jokes.
Yeah. Bring him on.
Mallory's normally good for that.
Mallory
gets always rattles a few up.
Oh, Mallory. She was here before, but
she drips in and out. She does. She'll go and cook dinner or something, and then she'll come back in and just run. You know what I mean?
yeah, and I'll just hide here in the background.
Why would you want to do that?
There you go. I'm doing it on the fly because I didn't have that set up.
That's cool.
What the fuck?
Nice and pretty.
Pretty.
Oh, pardon me. Being so rude.
Why, you're not farting and burping like a bitch?
I'm burping plenty like, but my farts have just died out. I think I've cleared the old back end out. Trust us had a Chinese last night. That's well and truly cleared out.
Oh, crap. Hang on.
Wrong one.
Welcome to morning time in Australia.
Yeah, the sun's coming up now, matey.
Oh, it's Yeah, 7 a.m.
7? Jesus. It's UK time. It's just hitting 10 p.m.
Honestly, folks, we will get there eventually.
What?
So without giving too much away, whereabout in the Big R's are you located, roughly?
Currently in Sydney.
Capital? But no, it's not the capital. This is the capital. Oh, fucking hell. You uneducated bastard.
What?
Everybody assumes that Sydney's the capital of Australia, but isn't it? Is it? It isn't, is it? No, I'm fucking brain farmed.
No, the capital of Australia is Canberra.
Canberra, that's the boy. That's probably why. Because when I think of Canberra, I think of cranberry for some reason. Them two words.
Yeah, that's
my drink.
No, that's no, that's for all that. Fucking hell, you clowns. Canberra's the home of all the wankers.
All right.
Yeah. All the politicians and all the wankers.
A bit like London and the UK, basically. That's what you're saying. Because London's full of wankers as well.
Yeah, but not like Australia.
So let this sink in for a minute. The government is at war with a plant that has never actually killed anyone ever, and they're losing.
Correct.
Food for thought.
No, correct.
Sir, this criminal wanted to vape pina colada flavor instead of tobacco.
That kind of works.
Now, and now all I can think is Barry Manilow. Yep.
So what are you in here for? Vaping apple pie flavor?
It's going to end up like that shortly, isn't it? Fucking hell, man.
Yep.
That better be marijuana in your vape pen.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. New tire. That was another one of the lovely joys I had to spend money on last week. When somebody asked how old I was when I became sarcastic with a dark sense of humor.
In the womb.
No, I'll plead the fifth on that one.
Too late. We already know you.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Here. This true to life story. I got my electric bill and went outside to check the meter, and that's what it said.
I believe that, yeah. The way they're fucking charging the shit, well believe that, man.
And this is a true to life story as well. When my child starts telling me the story, that's what I look like. And this is what I look like now, halfway through the story.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. All right.
I'm growing it out for winter. I like the Santa Claus look. And I can ditch the magnifying glass.
I'm trying to get there. All right.
Nah, not for me.
Here is an adult Lunchable. Ribeye steak, potato, and 2 beers.
That's me.
That's
but
awesome.
not for 20. Not for $20.
That's awesome.
That's cheap. What are you talking about? That steak right there, if you go into Walmart right now, it's like $30.
I'm pulling your fucking chain, bitch.
You need to do it a lot faster. Oh, it feels better.
Wifey, I need to clean up on aisle 7.
So, what do you plan on growing this year? Older and crankier.
Crankier. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I finished writing my book on penguins. In hindsight,
Oh, God.
I should have used paper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh, God. Come
You know, when we were
mate.
children growing up as a kid, sometimes the stress of being a kid would be so bad that we'd have to chain an entire box of candy cigarettes.
Holy shit.
We are open. Please park outside. You know all about this stuff over in Sydney. Ram raids?
Yep. Everywhere.
I changed all my passwords to Kenny, and now I have all Kenny logins.
Yes. I like that. That's right up my alley. That's right up my alley.
Oh, listen, people. Dickhead here just gave all his passwords away.
Actually,
see, I win, you lose. Shut up. Keep drinking Stella.
Congratulations. So now if anybody ever wants to get into Kenny's stuff, well, you know, you have Kenny logins.
I'm an open network.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, God. Wifey's going to fucking kill you for that one.
I gave my uncle an edible, and he said that he didn't feel anything. What do you think?
God.
That's cool. Golf on a pool table. That's cool. I could go with that.
It ain't easy, but it's worth it.
When you just said that, I can go for that. Yeah, all right. That old track just came to my head. Yeah.
Listen, I've got voice command set up in StreamerBot. I've been working on trying to get that working. Unfortunately, when I say emergency, it doesn't do shit. But every time I say testing, it still don't work either.
Oh, God.
Maybe you need to see a testicles.
Testing.
There you go.
How about Bloomberg?
Oh, God, no.
Bloomberg.
No. He's paying
Bloomberg.
Probably, so you're fucked. He's probably financing that. That's what I'm saying. He's probably financing that, so.
Yeah. Capitalism breeds innovation. And here's the latest innovation coming from Philip Morris International.
We should make a vape out of that.
Before you argue with someone, ask yourself, is this person mentally mature enough to grasp the concept of a different perspective? If not, there's no point in arguing.
No, there isn't.
No. Well.
Oh, fuck off. I fought the lawn won. Fucking come on. Fucking come on. God damn it. I knew it would be scraping the barrel eventually. Holy shit.
Kenny, how about you sing it for us?
I fought the lawn and the lawn won. Oh, shit, man.
Listen, always trust a nudist. They have nothing to hide.
God damn it, really.
Back to some reality for you. I paid the rent,
I've met a few.
and now I've got a place to starve to death.
That's so true, isn't it? That's so true. That is so true.
And for when you need a pizza yesterday, Domino's bought a DeLorean.
That would be so cool. Oh,
no,
wow.
it's not. I just saw one of the DeLoreans completely rebuilt. I saw photos from Vegas. I went, oh my god, how much do you spend on this bitch? It's absolutely gorgeous, but what? I felt.
What's green and smells like pork?
No.
Kermit's middle finger.
Oh god. Fuck's
Holy
sake.
shit. Oh my god. We do scrape the barrel, by the way. We do really go low.
And we can't have any dad jokes without having one serious bit in there. A hungry stomach, an empty wallet, and a broken heart can teach you the best lessons in life.
Very true.
Yep.
May he rest in peace. Robin Williams.
Yeah. I love that guy. What a legend. Absolute legend.
I miss Robin more than most people would.
He was an absolute legend.
Yes, he was.
It just goes to show, you know, you've got this persona of him, happy-go-lucky kind of guy, and yet in the background he's got all the demons going on. It's such a fucking so sad.
I actually had the opportunity and the grace of meeting him twice.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow, man. You lucky man.
Yeah.
You were blessed.
Yeah.
He's such a humble guy in real life, isn't he?
Well, more than that, actually.
Yeah.
Because I met him a few years after my father passed away. And then I met him again 20 years later in New York.
Really? Wow.
And he remembered me.
Wow.
That's so good. Yes, he was fantastic. He was a legend. Absolutely brilliant. I followed him from day one. Mork and Mindy. I used to love watching that. Mork and Mindy was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, but
for me, with Robin Williams,
You know,
it was Mrs. Doubtfire, because when that came out, or at least when I discovered it, was when I was going through my first divorce with my two boys. And it really brung to light for me, you know, what a father would do for his own kids.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I liked him as a stand-up. His stand-up was fantastic as well. You know, he was a fantastic comedian as well as a good actor.
his stand-up was
brilliant. It was out of this world. The sketch he done about golf from the Scottish, that was fucking out. That was brilliant. Pure genius. Genius.
That's actually more than genius, because I played golf as a child. And
pure genius.
No, not as a child, but as a teenager. But the way he described golf, okay, that's like, no, here in Australia, that is how I describe golf to my friends. And they, no, you've got to understand, because my first job ever, right? I was 14 and I used to work at a golf course, right?
Wow.
And being there, you know, with the golf pro, and I played golf quite well when I was a kid, right? Through my teenage years. And later in life, and I'd actually met how, because of family, but, and then when I heard that, and I went back to my childhood days, I went, yeah.
He's fucking right.
And that would have been me if I'd ever became a fucking golf pro.
Yeah.
And I would have charged every cunt. You know, every dollar under the sun. But if you can't play golf, I'll tell you, and you're a cunt. Fuck off.
I'll readily admit I can't play fucking golf. I'm shit.
But the way he put it was just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. They'll put a flag in it to give you fucking hope.
Thank you.
Hey guys, let's move on. Let's wrap this thing up because everybody's starting to bail. It's getting to be 5 hours. We've been running the stream, so
5 hours.
One last joke here. Don't tell me about your childhood problems. I was forced to watch Lawrence Welk as a kid.
Oh my god.
And me in 2040 making bootleg E85 when they decide that the gas needs to be outlawed next.
Yeah,
that's a fact check.
It's a matter of time,
So,
isn't it?
My wish for all of you out there, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. We'll see you all back next week, same time, same place.
Yes, folks, again, my apologies for coming in late. Like I say, I got fucking lumbered into work and it's been a fucking absolutely long shit day. But as always, like Alex says, we are back here, same time, same place next week. And again, thank you to all you guys in chat. Absolutely make the show what it is. And as always, guys, stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you very soon. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.